$5. $5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here, and we are live from Noble, Oklahoma. Sorry we're late again. It's the story of our lives this week. I'm not really sure how it's happening, honestly, so hey, it is what it is. You're getting exactly what you paid for, and more. We are here. We made it. Beautiful drive today. Followed Finnegan and New Bern a little bit. Hung out with some fun people, and we're good. So yeah, so 2,000 likes, and we'll let you guys see Cletus run. Otherwise, if we don't get 2,000 likes, in the next 20 minutes, if we don't have 2,000 likes by the time Cletus gets here, we're done. No video for you guys of him running. We'll show you everybody else, but yeah, you'll get to see Ruby. You can watch James, but sorry, no Cletus. 2,000 likes, that's what it's going to take. Oh, I know some of you hate me right now. We're having a good time. My voice is dead. Hello, Shasta. Hello, Barnaliciousness. I have been really, really crappy, and I've not said this week nearly enough, but I have to thank Barn, who I refer to as Barnalicious, because that dude puts up with all you jackasses in the chat, and he is moderator extraordinaire, and I totally appreciate everything from him. We have the Turbo LS SS truck that's about to make a hit. This thing stood on the bumper yesterday. Crazy. So there we go. But, the wind is starting to blow. My umbrellas don't like that. So anyway, we got trucks running. You're going to see all the action today. Here live on VegasShip.com. Thanks to Holley, Optima Batteries, Motion Raceworks, and 1320 Video. We're here at Thunder Valley in Noble, Oklahoma.
Is not going to do it. They'll need to come back and get the thing to 7. I don't even know exactly the math, but probably 780 or better. So he'll be back if that vehicle's not hurt. We're down just checking on that. 921 in the left lane. That's in that 850 short index, that top of time Fairmont. And again, rookie never done one of these drag and drive events before, and that's what you want to do it on the side. Like it's going to start with 250 of my own dollars. I beg, borrow, and steal money as I come along the way. I split that top between a rookie and a young gun.
20 is in the bed of the truck. Yeah.
The pair in the burnout box right now. Cameron North in the right lane. Cameron the Volvo.
You want a rock star?
Yes.
The left lane, Jennifer Cook. Cook to the C10.
I don't care.
North has a disorganized drive stables as well.
Thank you.
One of our sponsors.
Nice.
All around, good group of folks to race with. nothing. So we do have flashing red lights. We're getting a look at the track. That El Camino dealer is using some decibels on that track about 8 Mile, and hopefully it's not too badly harmed, and hopefully the track is good today. Right there, that's Donald Fan. Fan with the Dola. We are checking out that top end of the track and making sure it's in raceable condition. And I'm being told it's good. If they fire them up, let's go.
trying to get here. Not going to happen. Right lane, that's Stacy Streely. Completing Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. 13:30 in the left lane, 16:20 in the right. Keith Wells in the left lane. The Blazer I've affectionately started calling the Showboat Blazer. This the truck he brought on Road Week with us last year and said, this is so much fun, I'm going to race something. I don't know what it is, but here it is. Goes 15-19. Here's going to be a good side-by-side race. There's Parker Mitchell in the right lane. Parker out of the Freedom Factory and Cletus Stables. That's Brandon Tapp in the left lane. Tapp in the C2. A couple of limited street entries going head-to-head. Not going to happen for Parker. Goes 14.00 with a 1, so if he's in the 14.0 category, he'd be real happy with that. But he's not, so he's not. Tapp currently third place in Limited Street, 8.739 his average. Chasing Trevor Brandon with an 8.57. Randall Reed with an 8.54. We saw Randall Reed run earlier. Have not seen Trevor Brandon run yet. And Parker Mitchell outside looking in with an 8.75. 9.89 in the left. Connor Parrish in the left lane. Parrish in the 12.0 class with the Silverado. Don Lindsay in the right lane. Lindsay a stick shift class car. So the truck does break the beams and will have completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. He'll back it out and say finishing this is winning this. Oh, the side of the thing says Turbo Rado. I haven't noticed that all week. Turbo Rado. Okay, I see you. Miles Davis in the right lane. Dustin Berg in the left lane in the 12.0 with the T-type Buick. Attention to the pits, true street cars only. All speeds, true street cars, all speeds. Come on down to the staging lanes, come down to 1 through 7, true street cars, first or second pass. Come on down. 1 through 7. 12:33 in the left, 14:40 in the right. Here's that rowdy radial truck. That's Steve Brack. Brack third place in that category, 5.70 in the 8th. You'll see a quarter on the scoreboard. I'll show you an 8th. Or I'll tell you an 8th. Goes 6.96, right lane 9.58 at 138. category in the left lane. The 4th gen Camaro. Again, True Street, come on down. Lanes 1 through 7. First or second pass. For the pickup. Fourth gen goes 11,999, 113. Jesse McDaffrey. I think that's how you say it. Watches, and she wanted me to tell you how to say it. And I said it right apparently at some point, and then turned around and said it wrong. So hopefully that's right. McDaffrey in the trucker. Big block Chevy for power. 1,000 miles in this thing, and it's mostly tractor. Body slung on an S10 chassis. Goes 12:07, 12:76 for the trucker. The trucker has completed now Drag Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week back to back. Again, True Street cars, all indexes, come on down, 1 through 7. I see Jason Hurley down there. Hurley with the Meltdown Firebird. He's on property, so he just needs to break the rules. 2.0. Hurley in the Outlaw Street category, currently sits 3rd with an 811. Chasing James Tall, who ran earlier, with a 787. And Justin McMurtry with a 757, so he needs to get pretty sporty to move up the ladder. Jared Gwynn, the Liv Moss S10 in the left lane, does break the beams, and so has completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0, but not with the pass he's looking for. We'll see them back. David Paschal in the right lane goes 14:01 in a 12:0 category. That's not going to help. Gwynn goes 27 seconds to 60 foot, if you're keeping track at home. Power and makes the turn, and we're off. Ryan Minier, Outlaw Street category in the right. Play.
test.
That should put him in first place pretty handily. Have not seen Alex Taylor on property yet. Have not seen Justin McMurtry make a pass yet. Also haven't seen Nick Taylor. Randall Reed in the limited street class has made a pass, but Trevor Brandon has not. Brendan Tapp has, and he's in third place in that category. Chad says that Alex is here on property. So we'll see that 1XX55 Chevy make its pass. That's another one that was a back-to-back. Did drag week last week, all sevens all week. And then here on Rocky Mountain Race Week, she did bring that car out for 1.0, although not in competition. She just brought it out to do some street pass, street driving. That thing does have some miles on it before it even started. It's here on property. I saw it at one of the checkpoints today. Big soda fountain shop thing. It was sitting there on the side. The place was full of like 1,000 different kinds of soda. But no grape knee-high. If you watch MASH, that's Radar's favorite drink. I love MASH. Uncle Chet is back in the Tesla. Again, true street cars. All classes come on down 1 through 7.
Thunder Valley Raceway Park. Got lanes full.
All right, we're back. Hey, sorry guys. Overloaded the PA system a little bit there. Got to reset it, we're back. All right. Here's some racing cars. So again, true street cars. Running right now. We're not doing round robins. One run. Come on back. And we'll run those class cars. 1201 in the right lane. Running through those true street cars, and then we'll bring you those class cars in a little bit. Uriah Kinsler in the left lane, the Duster. Sorry guys, you couldn't hear me for a little while, so we're rocking and rolling now. Ready, Wilma. Right lane. $12.93 in the left, $10.89 in the right. Just have not had any information on this Corvette in the left lane all week. Thought I had them all. Steve McDermott in the right lane. McDermott the Dakota. $12.66 on the left, $14.42 in the right. Max Croning in the left lane. Cronin the Vega. And that's Kent Davis back. Kent to the right. Gun.
13:05 at 104 down the right side of the racetrack. As once again, guys, we are getting ready to call some classes up here.
Still having PA problems, y'all. We're figuring it out. We'll get it happening. Promise. Running around like chickens with our heads cut off up here and trying to give you the best show we can give you. Promise. So, Brittany Friesen in the right lane, the 4th gen. Left lane, 1321. Anthony Watson in the right lane. Watson, the 4th gen F-body. Again, we are running those true street cars out of lanes 1 through 7. True street cars, lanes 1 through 7, still running those on their second run, either 1 or 2. We did run an all-run session earlier. Running True Street currently. We'll bring you those class cars back soon. Watson goes 1397. And we're going to do some quick track maintenance. Down just a moment. I see Brent Levinstead down there. Brent from PFI Speed. If you haven't been looking around, Brent's been at the center of, well, a crap storm, to be 100% honest. Go check out, he's got an article going right now on Motor Trend. There's stuff on PRI. There's stuff on SEMA about him getting fined like $100,000 for selling stuff for race cars that the EPA came in and said, you can't do that. Well, he's fighting that bad right now. So you guys need to sign the RPM Act. SaveOurRaceCars.com. We need to help him fight against the EPA for overstepping their bounds and stepping into our race car realm. So all y'all out there, SaveOurRaceCars.com and Google PFI Speed. Check them out. They're on all your social media, and you'll have all the information on there. There's a great interview we had that they just did, explaining kind of what's going on with this overreach and everything. And he's been out doing this Rocky Mountain Race Week stuff with us, and he's been riding with Cletus since day one, since he started. And I said, hey Cletus, how about give me a ride in that Leroy? And he said, you'll have to pry Brent out of the passenger seat, man. He won't let you in there. But again, go check them out. PFI Speed, they're friends of ours. They're friends of all our racing and whatnot. And again, go watch some of those interviews and some of those videos with what he's up against right now. And we need to do what we can to help him fight that EPA overreach, man. SaveOurRaceCars.com. Sign the RPM Act, y'all. Again, 1320 video, Rocky Mountain Race Week, 2021 2.0. Here's Leroy the Savage. That's Cletus. Trying to put it in the 7s. That's Ruby in the right lane. James Tall drives Ruby. James in the right lane. Pulls the chute early. Goes 794 at 150. Ennis, Texas. Goes your leader at 13. Riley, your leader at 14. So looking to run these off like stay on top of these classes. Each of these guys racing for $1,000. Keep it tracking. Again, still just running true street cars. We will run class cars later and we'll have a chance to prep the track. I'm going to run another round of class cars once I get done with these true street cars, and then I'll open a lane for zero run cars. Make sure you get that pass if you have not had a pass yet. Don't worry, take care of it. Promise. And I apologize for the PA stuff. We've got the mic cutting off. We're trying to figure it out. Like I said, it's been a mad dash up here to make sure it's all working. So I understand if you haven't heard me and you're like, hey, am I running? Am I doing it? I get it, no problem. Not the end of the world. Jeremy Idle in the right lane. I've been calling him ITEL for like 10 years almost. Sorry, man. Jeremy the Mustang, it's probably LS swap, I bet. No, it's not. It's Ford power. I like to give him a little bit of a hard time. He did have a stick shift in this car back when he was cool. Now it's not bad. you're in there, you can have a pass, no problem. If you're not, go on back next time.
His average right now, 904 with an 8. Brad Long, 903 with a 6.
in the 13-0. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to lane number 8, please. Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to lane number 11:23 in the left, 11:31 in the right. Dylan Carroll in the right lane. Again, Hot Rod and Gasser, come on down to 8. Naturally aspirated small and big block, come on down to 9. And Brandon Tapp. 11:09. That's a great pass for him. 9:13 in the right lane for Carroll. Diver 11:30. Again, hot rod and gas are in 8. Both naturally aspirated classes in 9, please. Small and big block in 9. Barry currently 4th place in Unlimited. Cummins for power. .994. That's actually his best pass of the week. Attention in the pit, stick shift cars, come on down lane number 1. Stick shift cars, come on down lane number 1. Limited street cars, come on down to 2. So 12:22 in the left. We are getting some class cars in the lanes, and we're going to go ahead and prep real quick. We'll start running what we got. So again, down just a minute while we do some prep, and then we'll bring you those class cars. I should have those naturally aspirated cars should be in lane number 9. I should have hot rod and gasser in 8. I should have stick shift coming down to 1. And I should have limited street coming down to 2. We'll be down just a couple of minutes. We'll run those cars in order. So we'll run 8, 9, 1, 2. Outlaw Street, Rowdy Radio, Ultimate Radio, Pro Street, and Unlimited, you guys are on deck. Alex Taylor just sent me a message, and she's antsy. She says, when are we going to get a pass? And I said, very soon, so don't go too far. Alex Taylor's going to make a pass soon. But first, track prep. than the rest of these class cars. We will be back shortly, but 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor, and they do have their booth out there.
Are you looking to add an in-tank fuel pump to your ride, but you're afraid it's a little too complicated to do on your own? Well, Holley has a solution for you. It's our universal retrofit fuel pump modules. Follow along, and I'll show you how to make the switch to EFI with a retrofit fuel pump module from Holley. With pumps capable of flowing 255, 450, all the way up to 525 liters per hour, Holley's sure to have a fuel pump for your EFI needs. Now you can convert your factory tank or fuel cell to an EFI-style in-tank fuel system with return or returnless setups. The first thing we need to do is to determine the best location to mount our fuel pump module in our fuel cell or fuel tank. To mount the module, you'll need to cut a 3¼ inch hole with a hole saw similar to this. Identify things like where the vehicle's fuel tank straps and frame rails will contact your fuel tank. That way we can avoid these areas. Now evaluate the position of your fuel level sender float. Removing the existing unit, if yours has one, will help you determine the float arm path. That way you can cut your new hole without interfering with it. Be sure to look for and avoid any bowls or baffles internally in the tank as well. You'll also want to look and determine the best routing position for any supply, return, and vent hoses may be required for your unit. Once you've determined the best possible location for your pump module, drill the 3¼ inch diameter hole in the tank with your hole saw. Remember, gas burns but fumes explode, so don't become a statistic. If you plan to reuse a fuel tank, make sure that all the fuel has been removed and consult with a professional about degassing the tank before cutting or drilling. Once you have the hole cut, use a file or some emery cloth to deburr the edge of your cut. The thick foam gasket supplied with your fuel pump module can compensate for ribs up to 1/4 inch thick in the fuel tank surface. If your tank has deeper ribs or the ribs are perpendicular and have sharp edges, you'll need to use some additional sealant, such as Dow Corning's 730 RTV. Apply the sealant between the foam ring and the tank surface to seal it properly. Remove and clean any debris that may have fallen into the tank during the hole cutting process before you start the installation. Next, we need to measure the tank depth from the highest part of the fuel tank to the very bottom of the floor directly below. The maximum tank depths that our pump modules can accommodate vary from 12 to 13 7/32 of an inch, depending on which pump module you choose. And minimum depth requirements range from 7 to 9 inches depending on the model. Now take this tank depth measurement and insert it into the chart found in the instructions. Subtract your depth measurement from the supply hose specifications listed for your specific model to get the proper length for the supply and return hose. Now measure and mark your return hose, starting with the end of the tape at the end of the hose and pulling back towards the module. Once you have your mark, you can cut the hose to length. Now cut the supply line that's already pre-attached to your fuel pump using the same method, pulling from the end of the hose back towards the fuel pump, then mark and cut. To determine the length we'll need for our pump hanger bracket, you'll use the same measurements that we used earlier for our return and supply lines. Using your measurement, place a mark on the hanger bracket, then cut the hanger at the mark. Install the pump hanger bracket to the flange boss using the 2 screws and lock washers supplied with your kit. Install the bracket so that the groove is facing your fuel pump. You'll have to remove the foam ring in order to access both holes. Install the pump hanger bracket to the flange boss using the 2 screws and lock washers supplied with your kit. Then torque them to 12 to 18 inch-pounds. Don't forget to reinstall the foam gasket. Slide the screw clamp over the supply hose and push the hose outlet onto the hose barb found in the pump module body. In order to gain better access to the clamp screw, you can remove one of the clamping lugs. Next, rotate the pump until it contacts the hanger bracket. Then slide the hose clamp towards the pump and over the hose barb. Tighten it to 13.5 inch-pounds. Now install the 2 2-inch diameter screw clamps around the pump module and mounting bracket. Place a clamp at each end of the foam sleeve on the pump. If you've chosen an EFI system that's capable of being run returnless, why not choose one of our returnless fuel pump modules? The installation is the same as before, but be sure to check the chart included in the instructions since the base measurements change with the returnless style pump modules. When you go to install the hydromat filter onto your fuel pump module, position the hydromat so that the shortest length of filter is closest to the wall of the fuel tank and the longer section is pointed towards the center of your tank. You'll also want to avoid interfering with the swing motion of the fuel level sender float, as well as any internal baffles or bowls. First, remove the caps from the pump inlet and the filter outlet. Line up one of the holes found in the filter mounting tab with the locating pin found on your fuel pump. Be sure that the fuel filter is going to be orientated correctly once it's installed into your fuel tank before you proceed. Once you're sure it's in the correct position, push the hydromat onto the pump inlet until it bottoms out and locks into place. If you're installing one of our retrofit fuel pump modules into a polypropylene tank, better known as a plastic tank, we recommend that you use one of our stiffening shims. Separate the shim at the slot and spiral it through the tank opening. You can apply some adhesive compound like Loctite 571 between the shim surface and the tank to hold it in place. Use clamps or tape to keep the shim against the inside surface of the tank opening until the adhesive sets up. Position the shim so that it's not visible in the opening and wipe away any excess Loctite that protrudes into the tank opening. Before installing the pump module into your fuel tank, install any adapters or ports needed for your supply, return, and vent lines. Now is also a good time to go ahead and install the preferred electrical connector. Now we're ready to install our pump module into our fuel tank. Make sure that the foam ring is installed on the flange of the pump module. Slide the longer side of the hydromat into the tank opening first. Then fold the shorter side just enough to allow you to get it through the whole opening. Now lower the universal pump hanger into position. If you can, look to see that the hydromat is in the desired position and that it's not interfering with any internal obstructions. If it is, you can rotate the universal pump hanger assembly as needed. Make sure that all the swing out mounting lugs are in the closed position, then lower the module the rest of the way down into the tank. Press down on the module and compress the seal against the tank surface. Then tighten the assembly screws in a clockwise motion to swing the mounting lugs out into the open position. Then gradually torque the 5 assembly screws using a crisscross pattern until the torque of 40 to 60 inch-pounds is achieved. Finish your install all the way to the engine bay with one of our fuel system kits. We have several to choose from depending on your needs, and they include hose, pumps, regulator, fittings, filters, and clamps depending on which one you choose. To complete your installation, make all the necessary connections for your fuel, vent, as well as the electrical connections and the fuel sending unit. Once you have your tank up in place but not fully secured, it's a good idea to go ahead and power up the pump. That way you can check for any leaks. If you're leak free, go ahead and raise it in its final position and secure the tank. Make sure that you don't pinch any wires or crush any fuel lines though. And remember, all vent lines must terminate at least 6 inches above the top of your fuel tank. That wasn't so bad. Now you can convert your factory tank or fuel cell into an in-tank EFI system quickly and easily, all on your own. For more great fuel system solutions and how-to videos, visit us at holley.com.
Building a car is all about balance. You have to know how to balance all the different components of the car to work together. You have to pay attention to everything equally and make sure that they balance and complement each other so that you can get the most out of everything as a whole package. It takes a lot of work and dedication to do what we've done.
February, I know, yeah.
More than a rumor at this point. Tom actually, made it Facebook official. That's FBO. There's another Drag and Drive event happening in February in Florida, and that's a Tom Bailey event, right?
Yeah, that's right. So it's something Tom's been talking about for a little while, and I think that's just a sign of the strength of this scene right now, is that we're seeing more events coming along. I think there will eventually be a point where, that I don't think we're going to reach it for a while, where the point we may have like too many events, but I don't think that's coming for a while because the demand just seems to be there everywhere you look. Drag Week sells out, Rocky Mountain Race Week sells out, Midwest Drag sells out. So there's clearly a demand for more events out there, and especially if we can introduce it to new regions like the Southeast where there's such a strong scene in just about every form of drag racing. That's going to be the coolest thing. So yeah, sick week in February. Yeah, kind of pencil it in now because there's going to be some really cool stuff happening.
That's super awesome, and I'll tell you, having been to a couple of these events and now honestly flipping through the magazine, each event has its own feel, and they're not the same. They have a little bit different. Even Midwest Drags that uses the same like rules and classes as Drag Week has a different feel. People that have done it, I haven't, but people that have done it tell me that that the feel is different, the mood is different. It's got a little different kind of vibe. And flipping through the magazine, I can definitely feel that. And that's what's kind of cool with the magazine, in my opinion, is it's an immersive experience. It's so good that I almost feel like I went to Midwest Drags, even though I wasn't there.
Yeah, I mean, and that's another great thing about the scene right now. Like I say, Midwest Drags has got the unique element where you're handing in 2 time slips a day. I think like Midwest Drags is I don't want to call it like Drag Week Light because I think that does a disservice to Midwest Drags, but it has a very similar feel, but without the kind of the pressure that comes with Drag Week. I think Drag Week is kind of like the Olympics of this genre of drag racing, but the different experience that you can have here with Rocky Mountain Race Week as well, like the scenery of that Rocky Mountain 1.0 earlier this year was just incredible. And I've spoken to a lot of guys who talk about wanting to attend that event purely because the drives were so awesome. That's why they wanted to go. And then you have, Rocky Mountain 2.0, which I think has more of a concentration on performance and seeing how quick you can go. And I think we saw that in the first couple of days of this event when it was so tight at the top of overall. I think we must have had like 5 or 6 races all within about a tenth of each other. So that was just an awesome indication of the strength of drag and drive right now.
100%, and I agree with that completely. And it'll be really interesting to see the Florida, the sick week coming up, and kind of what that brings into the element, and in a whole new area, and likely with a whole new sort of genre of racer. I think there'll be some people that'll travel. Obviously, everyone that is into this, that has made this part of their lives, is willing to travel. But if it's in their backyard, they're even more willing to come over there. So you'll see a lot of the Florida folks, a lot of the Georgia folks. That kind of East Coast sort of deal. And Bat's gonna go? Are you going? With what? You're gonna bring the Hulk over there? I'll believe that when I see it. You're over there like polishing heads and stuff. Is that running? That close? All right. So Matt says he is taking that to that Florida event. I bet he'll probably have Brent as his co-driver. Yeah. So that's good. So Matt Frost, who does put on Rocky Mountain Race Week, just came over to the deal here and said, I'm bringing mine to Florida. Mark it down, folks. He said it here today, February. He's going for the overall win. Oh yeah, he's got the SMX motor in that car. He can do it. We're back to racing, but Luke, thank you so much. We appreciate it, and thanks for the insight. Again, sickthemag.com. All your social media, Sick the Mag. And again, if you want to see it, go check it out. We're back to racing. And that was Luke with Sick the Mag. And I've got Philip up here as well. Philip's been helping with Sick the Mag as well and snapping photos. And all week they've been following around on this deal and taking pictures of you guys. And a bunch of you have probably been even interviewed by them. Sick the Mag, dedicated straight for drag and drive, because what you do and what you've done this week is sick. I just got a thumbs up, like nice. You want a job? No, he didn't actually. Hey, Tom Bailey, if you're watching. I can be had, but I am not cheap. So we're running through some stick shift cars. Spectators, hey, if you're parked on the hill, we need you to drive slowly. The dust is blowing onto the racetrack, and we really don't need that. Slick tires, dust, racetrack, that ain't no good. So Again, stick shift cars, you should be down in 1. Naturally aspirated cars, both big and small block, you should be down in, I believe I have you in 9. And then hot rod and gas are in 8. So we're back to racing again, and again, stick shift should be in 1. Hot rod and gas are over there in 9. I'm sorry, 8, my bad. And both the naturally aspirated classes over there in 9. Let's go ahead and get Limited Street. Limited Street, you should come on down to 2. Limited Street, come on down to 2. Outlaw Street, come on down to 3. Rowdy Radial, down to 4. Ultimate Radial, 5. Pro Street, 6. Unlimited, 7. All our class cars, come on down to the lanes. Again, that's Limited Street, you should be in 2. Outlaw Street, 3. Rowdy Radial, 4. Ultimate Radial, 5. Pro Street, 6. Unlimited, 7. Here's Bill Armstrong and Rich Geuda duking it out in stick shift. Rich missed the shift. Bill goes 933, and this thing took off those high dollar shocks on it because the springs were all wrapped up in an S. And put on air shocks. So he just ran 933 with like a set of like $60 air shocks in that fair lane. Rich Geuda in the left lane rose 1603. He drove this car from Montana. It did get trailered over the border. Normally he drives it all the way from Alberta. But with COVID, they had some issues with that, so they were able to get it over the border. He flew over the border, picked up his car, drove back to the border, picked up Matt Blasco. Oh, wow. It's late. It's getting late. It's getting tired. It's day 5 in a row. There's Leroy the Savage. Cletus behind the wheel. Blaine doesn't work at Motion. If you check out Motion Raceworks YouTube, they do a 60-second one employee segment, and Blaine was out there interning with them. Blaine's 13, by the way. And they did a 60-second 1 minute or 67-second one employee interview with Blaine, and it's one of the funniest things you ever saw. Like, what's your favorite thing about working at Motion? I don't work at Motion. What do you do here at Motion? Everything. Wait, what? You don't work at Motion? And again, Cletus, part owner in Motion Raceworks. Cletus currently your leader in stick shift. Did put up like Nitrous LS. Twin turbo LS in the left lane goes 817, 178. So not this run, but he'll be back 1041 in the right lane. And looks like Tom Stark has that 55 sorted after having issues pretty much all week. Once again, all you class cars should be making your ways down to the lanes. Ultimate Radial 5, Pro Street 6, Unlimited 7. Silas Mansour in the left lane with the Subaru stick shift car. The right lane, the BMW, that's an LSA, supercharged LS swapped BMW. They put a clutch in this on the side of the road yesterday and made it to make it past yesterday at Mid-America Dragway at like 10:45. We closed it at 11. on down to lane number 7. Left 1034 in the right. There's Brandon tapping the right lane. Tapping the limited street category. He's actually down here in the lane. Squeezing himself out of the lanes with the true street cars. And we just said, we'll just run you with whatever. So Pro Street, come on down to 7. We're going to run you guys with unlimited. So again, limited street, you should be in 2. Outlaw Street 3, Rowdy Radial 4, Ultimate Radial 5. I'm sorry, Pro Street, you should be in 6 or 7, and then limited in 7. So Brandon tap. In the right lane, the C2. Left lane, that's Kyle Mason, tap, 3rd place in Limited Street. 856. So that'll help tap out. Tap's current average 873. He's chasing Trevor Brandon, who just did the burnout in the GTR in the right lane. Brandon currently 2nd place, 857 his average. Right behind Randall Reed with an 854. Brendan Turley in the left lane. Turley, the limited street entry. But all eyes on Trevor Brandon and that Joe Tech GTR. At the stripe, 850 with a 1 on the button. That's what we're talking about. So now you can turn that in, and now the pressure is back on Randall Reed. I believe that will put Trevor Brandon in the 1st place spot in Limited Street. And now Randall Reed's going to need to come down and put the thing on the button again. So 850 with a 1. Randall Reed is going to need to do exactly the same, or near it, to put himself back in the lead, but what a great pass. That's amazing. TJ Johnson in the right lane, the hot rod category, 2nd place. Puts up an 11:41. Left lane 10:29. Just got a text from Finnegan. He's about to get himself in the lanes with that rubber duck car. Dave Berry in the left lane. Actually, he's got a small block Nova. Our rules in the small block, 434 inches is a small block, or small. 435 inches or bigger is a big block. We don't care the architecture. Running through our naturally aspirated cars right now. Attention in the pits, 0-run class cars. 0-run class cars. If you have not made a pass, you are in one of our classes, not the index classes, but in one of our classes. Come on down, lane number 9. Heading to the lanes with that stuff, but if you're a 0-run class car, you should be in the lanes now, but and/or over there in 9. We'll get you that first pass. Steve Smith in the left lane, naturally aspirated big block entry. Right lane, that's Mike Pryka, naturally aspirated small block entry. Pryka number 4. Trying to chase down Dave Berry in the 10:34. Trevor Burkhardt in the 10:27. 10:51 will not improve. He'll need to come back. 11:68 in the left lane. Here's our first Rowdy radial cars. You'll see quarter mile on the scoreboard. I'll read 8th. Andy Cook in the right lane. Cook, your leader in the Rowdy radial category, 5:24. This is Steve Brack, 3rd place in the left lane, 5:70 his average. Keith Fenstad in 2nd place is right behind Cook in the water box, so there's our top 3 right here. Cook is away, goes 5:14, 5:14 in the 8th. His best. Doesn't know yet. That's Charlie Vickers. Vickers 5th place. All eyes on Fenstad. Goes 5:43, so that's not going to be any help. Unfortunately, that's his best pass of the week, 5:43. So that may be all the performance he's got. So Fenstad's got to turn that thing way up. He's right now safe from Brack, who did not put down his best pass. But likely Andy Cook is going to be out of reach and should likely have that class sewn up. Again, all the class cars have been called. You should either be in the lanes or swing on down to 9 if you haven't made a pass yet. You should be in your respective lanes or come on down to 9. He's been having issues in trying to make a pass earlier. Unfortunately, never happened. Jared Klausner in the right lane. Klausner in the older radio. 10:76 in the left, 10:13 in the right. Casita in the right lane. Allen's 2nd place in the nationally aspirated big block category. However, Carlos Astor is out. The motor in his car expired on the drive. So this is your leader in nationally aspirated big block in the right lane of the Mustang. 11:08 his average. Left lane, that's Bob Koenig. Bob Koenig in nationally aspirated small block currently sits 5th. Goes 10. Yeah, that's right on pace. He went 11:01.3 last night at Mid-America Dragway. Naturally aspirated big block category. 11:10 on the left, 11:61 on the right. Rod Bartholomew in the left. Again, all you class cars, you should be in the lanes right now, in your respective lanes. If you haven't figured out what lane that is, come on down to 9. We'll give you that first pass. So the Corvette, Camaro, Mustang, whatever that thing is, does his burnout and then backs out. Okay. Whatever. But super exciting to see that Matt's going to bring his car to Florida for that sick week. And I can't really see what's happening out there, but we'll bring you cars here shortly. 1320 video, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0, right in the middle of it. Plan is to run till 10 o'clock tonight, and then awards to follow. I got 5:43, so we got 4 more hours of playtime. We're gonna have some fun, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's gonna be good. This is the night. All these racers only need to break the beams under power to stay in competition. Most have a plan that they'll do a safety pass this first pass, and or their first pass if this isn't their first pass. And then most will pull the wick out because their truck and trailer is a stone's throw away. So if their stuff pukes the guts out of it, they're not like 450 or 500 miles away from this stuff. It's just right down the way. So they'll be able to get it right on the trailer, easy peasy, but today's the day. This is it, day 5. You gotta lay it all out now. All these heads up classes. Like I said, the plan normally, get a safety pass, a nice A to B pass, and then pull the wick out, and we'll see that when the sun goes down especially. The temp goes down. The Corvette makes it about 60 feet under power, and that sounded an awful lot like either an input Tom, this sick week, does it need an announcer? Hey, the Corvette. I'm sorry, 0 runs only. So if you're just getting here and you're just getting your car switched over, I'm gonna have that lane 9 open all night for 1 run, or 0 run, for your first run. plan. We're going to run all these class cars. We're going to bring back those index cars, but I'm going to have lane 9 open for 0 run cars. Lane 9 is going to be 0 run. If you've not made a pass and you need that pass, come on down to 9 anytime. We'll get you that pass. Here's Omar Esquivel. Esquivel in the right lane, the Monte Carlo. Esquivel in the unlimited category. And there's Alex Taylor. Pulling in the water. There's Alex Taylor, your leader in unlimited, 7.534 her average. Your current fastest car on property, still in competition, Justin McBurney. It has 1,000 on top of that. So 2,000 miles, all 7-second passes at drag, all 7-second passes so far at racing. Traction control working hard on this. Back goes 140. 7:38, her fastest pass of the week. Fastest pass. Best for Alex Taylor, 7:38, 91.85. And I say only 160 foot. Out of that 1XX proofs, they're on the quest for 6s, and they're going to hit it faster than you know it. There's Finn. Finn in the Pro Street. First gen Firebird. Big block Chevy. Has not made a pass yet, so needs to at least break the beams to complete Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0. .483, 154 in the 8th. Pass. Good stuff, Dennis. So here is Finnegan. Finnegan, the rubber duck. Runs in the Pro Street category. Has gone 9:30. Jeff Pagano in the right lane, El Camino. 9:23 with a 5. His best pass of the week. 12:05 in the right lane, so 9:23 for Finn. On his, quote-unquote, safety pass. We'll see if he can come back and maybe put that thing 9 teens. That'll be awesome. Good stuff. Adam Crago in the left lane. Crago in Pro Street. Your leader in this category, 878, his average. Jeff Pagano in the right lane. Pagano. That Dodge pickup. At the stripe goes 901, 151. The Dodge pickup in the right lane having some issues. They'll send him down, and he has broken the beams already once and now twice. Has completed Rocky Mountain Race Week, but not in the fashion he's looking for, so hopefully he'll get that thing off the end of the track. Our next pair is Danny Allen in the left lane. Allen the Nova wagon. So here's the leader in your stick shift category in the right lane. Well, not anymore. He was coming into the day. Cletus put up like an 8:10. So I don't think there's anything that Corvette can do in the right lane to catch him. That's Chad Fegley. The left lane, Danny Allen. Fegley has gone 861. Danny Allen has gone 878. Right lane stick shift car goes 828, and Allen, unfortunately, looks like he's expired the motor on that car. It sort of did a weird, sounded like a snowmobile, like it was blowing through the torque converter, like it maybe left in high gear. And that looks like it's expired on the top end, so we're gonna get a look at the track and we'll be down in just a second. Well, we get a look at that. But he has broken the beams. He's completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. The set in the burnout box right now, Danny Odom in the right lane. And my favorite car in the left lane, that's Stephen Dalton, the Bug. I pick a favorite car every year. It's never ever the same sort of car. But this Bug, Stephen Dalton, my favorite this year in 2021 2.0. Once we check this track and get the thing fixed up, you're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. If it didn't have a roll cage in it, you'd never know. But it's wicked. But as we go again, keep in the back of your head, every one of these cars has 1,000 street miles on it. We drove every morning, we raced every night. So most of these folks got up around 6, hit the road, drove the route, got to the track, switched the car over. In like Alex Taylor's case, goes 7s every day. Justin McMurtry has gone 7s every day. James Tall almost 7s every day. Unfortunately, I had to turn in an 862 at Ennis. But thanks so much to all the spectators coming out. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Concessions is open. Also, Rocky Mountain Race Week trailers out there. They got shirts, they got koozies, they got hats, they got all sorts of goodies down there. Go check that out. Motion Raceworks has their trailer out there. Our sponsor of the Rowdy Radio category, Force Performance Turbochargers, Robert's out there. He's got turbos, on the table, show-only specials. If you want a turbo, you can walk home with one right now. You can cruise over there, talk to him, say, hey, this is what I got. He'll say, well, this is the turbo for you. And by the way, it's like 20% off today. You save him from having to tow that thing home. Also, Central Speed and Supply, they've got their tent set up out there. They've got a bunch of good stuff out there. Show them some love. Of course, the Motion Raceworks trailer, they've got all their swag, so you can get all the cool shirts. I'm wearing a Motion Raceworks hat right now. My girlfriend Stevie bought me one because I was talking about it all day. And unfortunately, when I get done at the end of the day, I don't have time to go down there and buy stuff, so she picked one up for me, and I appreciate it. Also, they're showing off a bunch of their stuff that they make in-house. They got like billet valve covers. They've got all that Cletus gear. Cletus, again, a part owner. It'll just be down 5 minutes, I'm being told, so not super catastrophic. So I can talk for 5 minutes. Let's do it. I've been talking for 8 hours a day for the last like 4 days. You've already had me for a couple hours today. The plan is we're going to go to 10 o'clock tonight, barring any large shutdowns or anything like that, and then we're going to shut down and go directly into our awards ceremony here at Thunder Valley Raceway Park in Noble, Oklahoma. Portable car hoist is down there. Go see Bobby. He's got that portable car hoist out there in the pits. That's that one that's got the American flags on it. Lifts 10,000 pounds. Put it on the back of a pickup truck. You can tow it anywhere you want. He will rent it to you. He'll sell you one. He'll show up to your event. It's a very, very cool deal. Also, Nitrous Outlet, Jake's Performance. Jake has a car here. Aspergen Repair and Towing has a car here. Wishman Performance has a car here. Now's a good time. Class cars, we're down for about 5 more minutes, so if you're just getting to the property and you want to make a pass, come on down lane 9. We'll get you that pass. Also, Pro Copy. Pro Copy does all of the stickers out of Longmont. They do all the stickers for all the cars. They can do shirts, all that good stuff. Go check them out on all of your social media platforms. Of course, Chillin' with Chet, Uncle Chet. Check out his YouTube channel. Again, Bang Shift and Chad and all the guys ran the route and made the route for us this year. And of course, bringing you that live stream on bankshift.com and the Bankshift YouTube. Go check that out. And that's, you know, they've got all sorts of car stuff. You name it, they got it. Hey, Mike. Mike on the scaffolding. Chad's running around here somewhere. Walt was here too. Whole bunch of rentals running around. Of course, more race chassis and fabrication. Leading edge technology partners. First Class Auto. Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends. Dateworks. Joe Tech, they have a couple of cars out here. You just saw that Joe Tech GTR put the thing on, the number 850 with a 1, putting a bunch of pressure on Randall Reed. Fat Fish Racing, we got to see Heidi Patrick make a pass in that Fat Fish last night. That was a very, very cool tribute to her late husband. Gojer Street Legends, Jake's Performance. Jake has a car out here. And if you have a 4L80E transmission or a Turbo 400, they're basically the same inside. You need to know about Jake's, especially if you have an 80 that you want to control, like he's got that Jake's black box, so you can run the thing without a computer. Go check that out at Jake's Performance. Texas Speed and Performance, huge help from them, and they supply the engines for all those Cletus cars. Ruby's got a TSP engine. Leroy's got a TSP engine. Full ride performance tuning, that's Joey Greer. He's got a C5 in our stick shift class. Go check him out if you need any tuning done on your stuff. Down just a couple more minutes after Danny Allen's wagon seems to have expired something. Like I said, it felt like it left and sounded like a snowmobile going down the track, kind of 1 RPM. Hey look, it's Tom Stark. Tom went low 10s with that stick shift 55 on his like safety pass. He's gonna turn it up, he says. Blaine, his crew chief. You can get some shirts from those guys. Also, spectators, every one of your tickets is a pit pass, so go cruise around, check out all these cars, and a bunch of these guys have shirts for sale on that blue patina 55 wagon. They got that Tom Stark Racing, or you know, I don't know if it's Tom Stark, because it's the whole family. They all race. So the Stark Racing, that's probably it. Shirt. And that's got Blaine, the crew chief, on it. Also that Holland Ash car, I know they've got shirts. I know Old Yeller, the Gasser, they got shirts, the Lepenskys. So go check it out. Go see all these cars. Again, they currently haven't switched the things back over to street mode, and they haven't gone back to their trailers, so you can kind of see what they're carrying around in these things. You have to carry everything that you need for a week in the car. You and your co-pilot are the only person that can touch the car during competition. So when the track is hot right now, if Tom Stark were to break that car, that 55, he and Blaine need to fix that car alone if they haven't turned in their time slip. That's kind of how the rules work. Out on the road, it's a little different. You can get help from other racers, or you can use shops, things like that. But here in competition, you and your co-pilot are the only people that can touch that car. You also need to carry everything. You can't have someone else carry your stuff, so at the end of 5 days, now they're all full of dirty laundry. We have a big old bag of laundry to do. We got a bunch of shirts though too, so a bunch of that's new, but I hear cars running. I think we're gonna go back to racing. And we are. Danny Odom in the right lane, Stephen Dalton in the left. My favorite car. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Let's go live. Again, check out this bug. Looks like it runs like 1650 probably, right? Touch your button. Danny Odom in the right lane has run as good as 10:41. Normally it does about a 100-foot wheelie. 1070 in the right, 1034 in the left, 139. That bug has gone 10:01. They're going to look to put that thing in single digits. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. True street cars, 1 through 8. True street cars, all indexes 1 through 8, please. 0 run cars, any class, lane 9 is open for you. But True Street, 1 through 8, 0 run cars, come on down to 9. Let's get that bug in the 9s. What do you think? But first, the Malibu having some problems in the left lane. Hey y'all, racers, you have to have all of your safety gear on when you make a pass. That's like the 3rd time we've had to turn someone away, not being able to make a pass. 1237 in the right. So again, you must have all of your gear on. They're checking. That's what they get paid to do. So make sure you have all your gear on. Again, True Street, come on down. Lanes 1 through 8. Lane 9 is open for 0 run cars, all classes. Jared Asperger in the left lane, your leader in the 11-0. In the Camaro. Joey Marshall in the right lane, also in the 11-0 class. Weird, I didn't call 11-0 cars. I did call 0 run cars. Maybe they're 0 run. .1106 and 1154. Ryan Weger in the left lane. Tall coming into the night. Second place in Outlaw Street. His average 787, has run as quick as 759. Tall's not going to do it this time. Quick shout out to Vets Unlimited, Scott Guthrie, Scott, a past sponsor. James Matafari in the left lane, it's Guthrie. Right lane, that's Red Hat Scotty. Again, all True Street cars, we're just doing one pass, no round robin. Just one pass. If you're a 0 run car, come on down to 9. Matafari goes 12:58, 10:54 for Red Hat. See him on all your social media under Hall and Ash. A-S-H. Wow. The Nissan in the right lane. Pickett currently 3rd place in Unlimited. 920 his average. Has run as fast as 863, however. Had some issues in Texas. Only went 1034 only. 1,000 miles on this hearse, and they actually tow around a coffin on wheels. His daughter pulls him in the beam. She actually missed homecoming and was here the first night in her homecoming dress watching Dad race. But Pickett goes 885. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So 885 on their first pass. And his truck and trailer's over there about a stone's throw away, so if he blows the crankshaft out of the thing, he can get it back in the trailer if he pulls the wick out. We hope he doesn't do that. Beautiful 86 pounds. Greg Fields in the left lane. Greg in the 12-0. We're kind of working our way back through a few of the class cars and then bringing a bunch of those True Street cars back. Again, True Street cars, no round robining. We're just going to do one pass. Right lane, the pickup. Brandon Prince. Left lane, 1220 Prince. 1521 will not help. Here's Parker Mitchell. Parker, Garrett's brother. Oh, we know him as Garrett. His YouTube, Teeth and Turbos. He's a dentist out of Bradenton, Florida. Parker in the limited street category. Fourth place in that category, 875 his average, looking for that 850, that won't be it. Corey Schroeder, second place with 14-0 in the right lane. And Jared Gwynn. Gwynn, fifth place in the 13-0. Unfortunately put a 13-16 up last night. Is all he could muster. Has one 13-02, 13-03, 13-03. Average 13-06. 13-0 on the left. 14-0 on the right. '24 is no help. 96 is too fast. They'll be back. Brunko in the left lane. Luke goes 12.32, looking for that 12 flat. 13.36 in the right lane, looking for that 13.0. That won't do it. Actually, Luke's in the 13.0 class. Slow it way down, Luke. Come on, man. Next pair in the water box, that's Chris Ghosh. Ghosh, your leader in the 13.0 class. His average 13.02. Coming back to Noble. Did put up a 13.00 in Ennis, Texas, at Texas Motorplex. What a great facility that is. They had that big freeze at the beginning of the year. I think that was the beginning of this year. And it burst every pipe in the tower. So they were in the middle of remodeling the tower while we were there. And they're having a national event there in like 2 weeks. And it was, I mean, all hands on deck. I did just hear that Robert Williams is back at Thunder Valley. He hasn't made a pass yet, but Robert Williams, the only one of our competitors that has a chance to complete the 4-peat. Did Midwest Drags in 1.0 in his Hellcat Challenger. Did Drag Week last week and 2.0, and only needs to break the beams to complete 2.0, but he is on property with that Weapon X Nova. If he breaks the beams under power in that car, he's the only competitor to do all 4 this year. Big shout out to him for completing both, and his wife Debbie for riding co-pilot for the entire thing as well. Long-time drag weeker. And El Jefe in the Black Hat gang. So happy to see him back on property. Again, True Street cars, you should be in 1 through 8. 1 through 8. Pick a lane, any lane. 9 is open for 0 run cars, any class. If you are a 0 run car, come on down to 9. We'll get you that pass so you can complete Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021. Again, you must make a pass at every track to complete the track, and you don't need to make a full pass. If you just break the beams, you get a 20-second time slip, but that's good enough. Must be under its own power, and you will have completed this thing. And a lot of these guys will tell you, and they'll attest to it, completing this is winning this. This is a tough, tough task for any car. And again, Larry Larson said it best. You may drive a lot, but do you drive 1,000 miles in a week? Probably not. You may race a lot. Do you race every day for a week? Probably not. We do both. And dudes like Robert Williams does it 4 times. We have a couple of other guys that have done just gotten off a drag week. Drag week was last week, so this is a back-to-back event. Stephen Willingham, I saw him on property, and I think he's actually made a pass already. He's completed Drag Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week, and he's actually driving that car back to New York. It's a 10-second car. Actually, he's gone on the 9s. Turbo LS, ZL1 Camaro. There's a handful of other guys that did both Drag Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week. Alex Taylor did a little bit of the 1.0 event, showed up a little late, unfortunately, and wasn't able to actually compete in the 1.0, but did some street driving and made a couple of shakedown passes. Did Drag Week last week, ran all 7s. They tossed it in the trailer and drove right here. Been to all 7s here as well, and she actually just set a personal best. So again, that lane 9 is open for 0 run cars. If you're out in the pits and you see one of your buddies show up late, let them know. Lane 9 will fast track you and get you that pass. Even if it's just your safety pass and you just want to kind of motor on down or even just break the beam, totally fine. And then go back to your pits and get the thing switched over. You never know what's going to happen. You're waiting for the sun to go down. We got bit by that in Ennis. Had a bunch of cars on property that were waiting for the sun to go down, for the weather to get better, for the track to get better. And unfortunately, Doug Cook had his accident with his Nova and tagged the wall. And we were down for like an hour for cleanup, and a bunch of cars that hadn't made passes couldn't make passes, or made like a pass, and it wasn't the pass they were looking for, so it's messed up their averages. So when we did our all run, when we got here first, a lot of those guys were down here making the passes. Ghost, your leader in 13.0, 13.02 his average. Left lane, that's AJ Anderson. .1241 on the left, 1323 on the right. They'll need to come back. Chilling with Chet Tesla. The Tesla Plaid. Check out his YouTube channel, Chilling with Chet, one of our sponsors. And that's Michael Butterfield. Butterfield in the right lane, the 3rd Gen F-body. Again, true street cars, no hot lapping on this one. Make your pass, go back to the pits. Want to run class cars next. The Chilling with Chet Tesla. Butterfield's 3rd Gen. drive car makes a weird little move at the 60-foot line while he's doing his burnout. Torque steer. That's a thing. Check out this Chillin' with Chet YouTube channel. You can see him building this car. He's got like extreme weight reduction, and then he does crazy stuff like driving underwater. Charging stations, and goes 911 at 153. 13, 14, 11. Robert LeBron Frank in the left lane in the 12-0 category. How about 911 silently? That's pretty slick. That's a sweet deal, that Tesla Plaid. I dig on that. Joe Lemaster in the 13-0. 1160, 1271's too fast. They'll come back. Running through our True Street classes. These are index classes. Trying to put the things on the zeros. So whatever class they're in, 13-0, 12-0, the idea is get close to that number without going too much. Mark 1003 is out. Garrett Hahn in the left lane in 14-0. 10-02. Loving that, but he's going to need that thing to be like on 0-0 to put any pressure on first place. 14-18 in the left lane is too slow. That's not going to do you anything at this point. You got to be in the O's, and it really, if you're the top kind of 1, 2, or 3, you got to be 0-0 to either hold off the guys behind you or climb up the ladder ahead of you. John Kimbrough in the left lane. Kimbrough in the Ranger in the 13th. Connor Parrish in the right lane. Parrish in 4th place in the 12-0. Outside looking in. Austin Kenka ahead him with a 12-06. Parrish with a 12-07 goes 12-04. He'll like that one, but he needs to be kind of 12-01 where he's going to be second or first. 13-08 in the left lane. Bill Cass in the left lane in the 10-0. Currently 4th, outside looking in, 10-07. Ryan Weger ahead of him, 10-03. I'm not sure if he even puts this thing on 0-0-0 if he can catch Weger. I don't know the math exactly. In the Duramax Chevelle. The Chevelle in 904. 1003 in the left lane. He'll have to come back. Alicia Smith in the left lane. CTSV sedan driver in the 9-0. Outside looking in, 4th place, 925. Craig Satter ahead of her with a 920 with an 8. So she needs to be kind of like 907-ish. Maybe in that neck of the woods to put any pressure on Satter. The right lane, Uriah Kesner, I think he put this thing really close to the index on his last pass. Kesner in the 13-0, currently 4th. He saw break out when he went 12.9, I think. 13.03. So he needs to be 0-0. 970 is not going to do it. 13.07 is not going to do it. Travis Boltman in the left lane to pick up. Boltman in the 12-0. Way outside, 10th place or so. fourth place, outside looking in, 14:10. Goes 13:98, that's too fast. And 11:91 in the left is too slow. I'm sorry, too fast. Wow. Ernie Riley, your leader in the 14.0 category, 14.03 his average. Corey Schroeder's behind him with a 14.06. He's looking to do 14.03 or better to keep Schroeder passing. Anthony Watson in the 14.0 category in the left lane, 6th place with a 14.12. 13.94 is too fast. 14.01 6th though for Watson. That'll move him up a little bit. I'm not sure if that'll put him into podium type space, but move him up from that 6th place, likely into a top 5 in this really, really tight 14.0 class. And I apologize, I don't have like real-time stats, so I can't tell you what's happening like as it happens. And people haven't really even turned in time slips yet, so. He's now completed Rocky Mountain Race Week. He earned every bit of that. Rich Thorpe in the left lane. Thorpe looking for that 12.0. It was 11.82. That's too fast. The Jag's making his way down. He's been in limp mode and stuff all week, and there it is. 25-23 at 53. But he's completed Rocky Mountain Race Week, and that's something to be said. There's something to be said for that. Dave Bordelon. He's pitted next to my girlfriend Stevie, and he said, hey, he's been saying my name wrong all week. Bordelon, I think, is it? Yeah, got a thumbs up. He's listening on the radio. Guys, I'm sorry if I get your name wrong, and most of y'all are pretty cool about it, and he is totally cool as well. Stevie was like, he's awesome. He wasn't even mad at all, but he just said, hey, just mention to him. It's a French name and it's hard. Okay, sorry, man. That's Josh Ram in the left lane. Ram in the 12-0. Bordelon the 11-0. 11:29 equals his pass from the Cameron Thorpe in the right lane. Cameron in the Volvo wagon in the 11-0. Left lane, the Fox. That's Peyton Bullock. Bullock in the 9-0. Outside looking in 5th place, 9.27 is average. Needs to kind of be in the O to put any pressure on Craig Satter in 3rd place with a 9.20. That's a stripe 10.96. Is too fast for Cameron, and Bullock shuts the thing off early and goes 12.14 at 78. Ryan Burton, running through our True Street category. Again, if you have not made a pass, come on down to 9. We'll get you that pass. If you're a class type car, you shouldn't be in the lanes right now. We'll bring you up later. Next pair, that's Dan Gosha. Gosha in the left lane, the F body. Gosha 5th place in the 12-0. Looking for something on the 0-0. He has done it in 0-0-2 in Ennis. Now goes 12-0-1-2. There it is, Gosha. That's what we're talking about. 13:35 in the right lane. That was Jennifer Coaster. Coster? Not sure. I'm sorry, y'all. If I'm messing your name up like years and years on end, let me know. Jennifer's been with us for a lot of years. Way outside the lane. Pat Beach in the right lane in the 12-0. 11:33 in the left, 12:15 in the right. They'll need to come back and tighten that up. Spencer David in the left lane. Spencer in the 13-0. Currently 2nd place, trying to gun down Chris Ghosh. 13:026. Ghosh 13:023. Out of this 13-0 car in the left lane. Both these vehicles will be on the 00. 05 is not going to do it. 01 is good. I don't know if that's enough to move you into first place, though. Mike Kearns in the left lane. We have a racer that lost their truck and trailer keys here on Sunday night. If anyone found keys, or if anyone's turned in keys to the track staff here, those are Randy Miller's keys. Car number 332. We need to get him those keys back, please, so he can, like, you know, go home. So if you happen to find some keys on Sunday, not out the right lane. Get help 3rd place in the 14-0, this 14-11, that'll be no help. 13:93 is too fast, that'll also be no help. Chris Benkin in the right lane, the Stealth. Catch Greg Jones, Park 12:03 is at it. Jones 12:01, he's beyond the money. 12:00. Next pair is Tim Steenson in the left lane. Steenson finishing his birthday. Or birthday burnout. Wow, y'all, I'm tired. It's been a long week. Again, I do compete in this thing. I like co-drive for my girlfriend Stevie, and we have to leave early because we have to be here early. I'm here until the last car makes a pass. Every single pass. So I apologize. 109 right. 1398 on the left. Heather Traw The Malibu back in the right lane. That's Ethan Bryson. Bryson in the 11-0 category in the left lane. Bryson way outside the lane. Wow, way outside the lane. 1085 is too fast. 1371 is too fast. So we'll see them back. The Turbo T-Type Buick, that's David Paschal. Paschal in the 12-0 category. Currently sits like 10th. Somewhere around there. With a big old burnout. 3.8 liter turbo Buick for power. Staging lane. Staging lane 9 is for 0 run cars. We're going to start moving you through really soon. Again, 0 run cars should be in 9. We'll get you that first pass. But again, running through True Street. Class cars, you guys are on deck. We're going to finish True Street, clean this track up real good for you, and we'll call you back. Let's do that one. Here is Steve Willingham. I talked about him a little earlier. Steve with the Z01 Camaro drove this from New York to Dragway. Competed in and completed Dragway. Drove it down here. Competed in and completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0. And when he's done, he's going to hook the cool trailer up to the back of this thing and take it right back to New York to his lovely wife. Every time I see him, I go, Steve Willingham. And he just smiles. He's always smiling. It's awesome. The Bernie truck in the left lane. That's Robert Berry. Willingham chasing him down. Bernie truck not under power anymore, it looks like. 931 for Willingham. Wow! That's what I'm talking about. That car cooking, turbo LS in favor of the stock blower. He took the blower off and built a turbo system for the thing. Built the motor himself. Category. Casey Everly in the hot rod category. We'll see a little bit of everything from these 0 run cars. Making their first pass for Rocky Mountain Race Week. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot rod class, hot rod class. Lane number 1. Hot rod and gasser, come on down lane number 1. Naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated big block to 3, please. Hot rod and gasser 1. Naturally aspirated small block 2. Naturally aspirated big block to 3. Again, working through the front run passes, so if they do break the beams under power, they've completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. 13.06 in the right lane. .2018 in the left. Low Trackside in the left lane. Trackside to 14.0. Michael Swank in the right lane. Swank in the 10.0. Again, Hot Rod and Gasser come on down to 1. Naturally aspirated small block to 2. Naturally aspirated big block to 3. Motorcycle, you can come down anytime you want. Just pick a lane. You don't take up much space. We only have the one. And again, our thoughts are with Shane. Had to undergo some surgery and is still in the hospital. 999 with a 3 in that 10.0. That's that much too fast. 1668 in the left. So that leaves us with have some fun. Dustin Davidson. Davidson in the left lane, the Camaro. In the 11.0. The Chevy Love truck in the right lane. Brad Grant is in the left lane, the Fox Mustang. Once again, Hot Rod and Gasser come on down to 1. Naturally aspirated small to 2. Naturally aspirated big to 3. James Rebels, come down whenever you like. Francis out there. Beautiful Nova. I like that body style of Nova a lot. I like the early one and I like this one a ton. Just a pretty car. To seal up this victory. With 998, that's too fast. He'll be back. The right lane, the Showstopper Blazer. That's Keith Wells. Wells in the 14. Dykage in the 11. $10.92 is too fast. $14.95. My car. My girlfriend. Sean Seifert in the left lane was 11:19. 14:04 for Stevie. She'll take that all day. All right. Stevie's trying to finish top 10 in that class. That's sort of the plan. Every time we've competed in this thing, we've broken that car. And we've had to sort of limp it. And it's never really even been in contention. It's been one of those, like, we finish it, we win it kind of things. And if she can finish top 10, that'll be super awesome. That 14.0 class is filled with cars. There's, we started with 33 cars, so being in the top 10 is going to be pretty awesome. Stevie did bring herself up to number 8 as of this morning. Jack Fisher in the left. Has gone 12:03, his closest to the average. That was last night. David Croft in the right lane. 12:15, 14:38. This pair, then one more, then we're going to prep. Then we'll start bringing you these class cars. So again, we're going to do this, we're going to prep a little bit, then bring you these class cars. Have called Hot Rod and Gasser down. Naturally aspirated small and big down. All the rest of the class cars, you guys are on deck. 1271 and 1326. Fourth running in the right lane. That's Tim Reed in the 11-0. Mitchell Bowser in the left. David Bell with Pro Street class for some reason in the right lane. Didn't call you. That's all right. You maybe don't need any prep. That's cool. Left lane. Ron Third place in Grove Street. 9:54. Chasing Ray Lashley. Goes 9:32. Not quite his best pass. He has gone 9:22 earlier. Jake Worthley in the right lane. The C1500, then the S10 in the left lane. Trent Cletus in the Duramax Chevelle with a 904, 996, 910 in the right lane. Josh Fox in the left lane, Rowdy radial car. Fox 6th place in that category, 774 his average. There's 8-12. Malibu. 10-54. And that's Joey Greer. Joey at Freud Performance, one of our sponsors. Greer in the stick shift class. Cheek in the 12-0 class. On the right, 12-14 in the left. There's Lisa Hamill in the right lane out of the Jake's Performance stable. And trailer as like a hearse. Hey, look at that guy. Matt Blasco's down there. Hey, Matt. Matt rode along with me for a little while today and towed my car for me. And that was awesome, man. That thing's running sweet. Lisa. In the 14-0. 12-25, 14-74. Anthony Thomas in the right lane. The Kia. The left lane, the Vega. Our rookie and a young gun. Well, a rookie and a young gun. Budget build car. Got like a big long lowdown on this thing. It's super awesome. Out here having fun at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. 1320 video and of course Motion Raceworks helping us with this. Again, thanks with that live feed. Thanks to all the live weekers, or feed weekers as we call them. All y'all out there watching on the live and checking out some drag racing on a Thursday night. The last day of Rocky Mountain Race Week. Everyone that's made passes now has completed Rocky Mountain Race Week. As the sun goes down, so do the ETs. And these guys will pull the wick out and put on a show for you. Cardella was 10:37. Left lane 11:31. Dennis Kirkland, nitrous assisted LS. Right lane, that's Nico Christofori. Nico in the stick shift class, the Malibu. He fed me yesterday. Thanks so much, Nico. Nico about to make his pass. Way more cars back there than I thought we did. So we're running these out. Then we'll bring you these class cars. Matt Cody. Matt Shasbury, his big block car in the left lane. The Nova. Dustin Harris. Truck in the right lane having some serious issues getting out of it. Three in the left. Not sure if that truck's still in the tower or not. Goes 21, 51. 50 miles an hour probably. I believe that's a Shelby clone car, not a real one. That's James Rebel. Right lane, 1709. First pass. He's in the unlimited class. Nick in the car they call Mountain Dew. The Mid-America Customs car. We were at Mid-America Dragway last night and he goes, Mid-America Customs Dragway? Not quite, man. I see Cletus down there running. I've never seen a giraffe do that. But Nick, they call him Nicky Bobby. The Mac TV car, come on with it. Adam Hodson, his co-pilot. Kind of got the thing lined up way out of the groove. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but he breaks the beams. He's completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Again, 1,000 miles on this car. Early goes 117 to 60 foot though. I think it was making some steam. That's all right. Hodson, if you want to bring that car back around, I'm going to be calling Unlimited here in about 20 minutes or so. So they'll get that car turned back around. Taylor has run 748, as they call it, with that pile of junk. TSV wagon in the right lane. 11:58 in the right lane. Apparently no quarter mile time in the left lane. Oops. But it was 5:91 and an eighth. With that, we're down for a few minutes. We're going to do track prep. We do have our hot rod and gassers in lane 1. We've got our naturally aspirated small block cars in 2. Naturally aspirated big block cars should be in 3. All the rest of the class cars will be calling you down shortly, but prep first. We'll get this thing nice and sticky and have people walking out of their shoes. (1320) video, Motion Raceworks, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0, final day. Spectators, go check out the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. We do have shirts and stuff for sale in this short break. Again, just a quick cleanup on the track. We'll bring you all those class cars soon. Hot rod and gas are coming first, then naturally aspirated small and big block. Let's go ahead and get stick shift cars. Stick shift cars, come on down to 4. I see Cleater down there already in Ruby. Talked to him at the beginning of the week. He said, we're running 7s, man. That Texas Speed 427 twin turbo. Gonna show a 7 on the board. Also, he's giving away that SRT10 truck. Go to CletusMcFarland.com. Check out all of his swag. Everything you buy gives you an automatic entry to win that SRT10 truck. So again, hot rod and gasser should be in 1, naturally aspirated small in 2, naturally aspirated big in 3, and stick shift come on down to 4. Again, thanks to Bank Shift for that live feed and all you feed weakers out there doing your thing. Just found out that Bill Armstrong and Rich Guido are down there in lane 1 already. They apparently can't hear me back there saying those 1-run cars are in 9. Also racers, that's always the deal for the rest of the night. If you're a 0-run car and you're looking for that first run, come on down lane 9. Stick shift cars, you should come on down to 4. Limited street cars, come on down to 5. Outlaw Street 6. Rowdy Radial 7, Ultimate Radial 8. Again, hot rod and gas are 1, naturally aspirated small 2, naturally aspirated big 3, stick shift 4, limited street 5, outlaw street 6, rowdy radial 7, ultimate radial 8, and 9's open for 0 run, all classes. Let's go ahead and get Pro Street and Unlimited. Pro Street and Unlimited. Come on down any lane. We'll fit you in with whoever. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. Support those that support drag racing. It matters. It really does. Portable car hoist. He's down there with that hoist. Check it out. More Race Chassis and Fabrication, Florida Injection, Texas Speed and Performance, Jake's Performance, Chillin' with Chet, Pro Copy, Joe Tech, who has some cars out here and they're doing some good stuff. Nitrous Outlet, Central Speed and Supply, they've got their tent down there. War Performance, big thanks to War Performance for the extra money in the Rookie and Young Gun Award. Disorganized Grind, Leading Edge Technology Partners, FM Fab and Speed Shop. I haven't seen Vince Rui make a pass yet. Hopefully he's on property. 4-Ride Performance Tuning, that's Joey Greer. Taylor Automotive,
Sports Performance, they've got their tent down there. Go see Robert. He'd love to talk turbos. That's his whole world. If you got anything that you want to turbocharge, he's got a solution. Wishman Performance, Crowler, Fat Fish Racing, Ashburton Repair and Towing, Dates Works, Gocher Street Legends, Ray and Karen Drag Racing with Friends. Go like them on Facebook. First Class Auto and Hot Rod Jack. We couldn't do it without you. And again, support those that support drag racing. Down just a couple of moments, we're getting this track nice and sticky. We want to get it to where you're walking out of your shoes, and we're bringing you all those class cars. I did just get a text from Finnegan. He's got the party pulley on the rubber duck. Again, Cleater is down there in the lanes. Bill Armstrong and Rich Guido are down the lane. Hopefully see Robert Williams this session with that Weapon X Nova. I see Andy Cook coming down for Rowdy Radial. Cook, your leader and probably untouchable in that category. There is Rui. Oh no, that's not Rui. That's a big old tire Nova. That's a pretty car. Something about a black Nova, early Nova. Does it for me. Again, Robert Williams, the only guy to do the 4-peat. He and his wife, Debbie, hopefully he's making his way down. So again, all the class cars I've called. Hot Rod and Gas are in 1, naturally aspirated small block in 2, naturally aspirated big block in 3, stick shift in 4, or wherever you're at. Phil and Rich and Cleater. Limited Street in 5, Outlaw Street in 6, Rowdy Radial in 7, Ultimate Radial in 8, Pro Street and Unlimited, put it in wherever you can get it. There's Ruby making his way down. That's James Tall driving that car. We'll see Ruby make another pass. There's Adam Crago, your leader in the Pro Street category, coming down. His new mustache makes him look like Alan Jackson. Matt's doing touch-up on the trophies down there. It's going to be good, y'all. We're doing hot time till 10 o'clock. Thanks again to all the spectators out here. Thursday night drag racing. We appreciate every bit of it. I see the Taco Time Fairmont making his way down. That Volkswagen Bug, my favorite car of the week. I always choose one favorite one. That one is sweet. So getting all those class cars, spectators and feed weakers, grab a quick bite, get yourself something nice and frosty to drink. A little cold snack, as Vice Grip Garage would tell you. Derek ran with us in our 1.0 event. Got to meet him, he's cool. I called him what do I call him? Zip Tie Garage for a few days. Admittedly, I'm not like a YouTube watching kind of guy. So, sorry about that. I do watch a little bit of it, but not a ton. I'd have gotten into some Vice Grips since then. He does some cool stuff. Shout out to him for joining us. And Motion Raceworks let him drive that El Toro car. Adam Crago, aka Alan Jackson, down the lane. Again, Finnegan's got the party pulley on. He has gone 9:30. Let's see if we can put the thing in the 8s. That'd be cool. Again, spectators and feed readers, don't go very far. Just be a couple of minutes. We'll be back with some action. Don't forget, while we're down, go check out sickthemat.com. Covering all things drag and drive. I love drag and drive stuff, obviously. Hey, look at this. There is Finnegan. We're back with the party pulley. So if you're like out there and you want to watch Finnegan make a run with the little bitty pulley on the blower, get out here now. That's Rob Lipinski in the right lane with the gasser. Little yellow on yellow crime. Lipinski, our lone gasser remaining. Has gone 9:09 on this trip. Pretty sure it's been in the 8. Finnegan has gone 9:30. 1,000 street miles on both these vehicles. Apparently that's the new drinking game for tonight, is how many times I've mentioned that there's 1,000 miles on these, but that's impressive, y'all. It's Thursday, most of y'all probably only put 300 miles on your car this week. Very equal race. 9:04, 8:94 for the old yellow gasser, but 9:04, and I'll bet dollars to dimes he'll be back to try to put that in the race. What? 9:04? Are you kidding me? Hey Newber, you just rode 1,000 miles in a bottom 9-second streetcar all week. That's sweet. So they'll mess with the jetting. Lipinski goes 8:94, 150, his first 8 of the week. Christie's losing her mind. Cohen in the hot rod. Oh, Cohen not under power, it looks like, at the top. Twin turbo. The left lane, Rich, 517 inches of Pontiac. Big single turbo, both 6-speed manual transmission. Clutch pedals, parachutes, stacked headlights. Good time. Good side-by-side race out of these two. At the stripe, 9:16 and 9:02 for Guido. 156 way out of the gas in that GTO. That thing normally runs about 165 miles an hour. 9:16 for Armstrong, 163. Love seeing that side-by-side stick shift drag racing. That's awesome. Looks like we're going to have Begley versus Cletus in the next pair. That's your number 1 and number 2 in the stick shift category. Up first, Mansour and the Hot Rod truck. That's right. I'm sorry, 13:45 in the right lane. Here it is. First and second place coming into today. Cletus has put the thing on the 8-0s, so he has bested Fegley. McFarland first, Fegley second. Cletus going to try to put the thing in the 7. Fegley, owner and operator of the shop, one of our long-time. Both cars on a boarded passes, unfortunately. We'll see if we can set that up again. That should be a good pass. Fegley has run as quick as 861 in that Corvette in the right lane. Again, all class cars you should be in the lane. If you're a late arrival, just pick a lane. We'll fit you in. Or lane 9. Not late pass, come on down to 9. Make that pass. TJ Johnson in the left lane goes 11:43. His best pass of the week. 14:30 in the right lane. How about that rubber duck? 9:03. I want to see that come back and put in the 8s. I want to see Cletus come back and put that in the 7. How about it, Brent? Peter Burke over in the left lane. That's a small block. 22nd place, 10:27 in that class, goes 10:42. That'll be 10:25. Jared Time in the left lane doing his burnout. That's a pretty small block. 4th gen Camaro. Right lane, that's Bob Coding. Coding the 1st gen Camaro. Coding 5th place in this class, 10:44 his average. We need to pick up about a... Goes 10:50. That's like 11:99. Mike Trika in the right lane. Mike, 4th place, outside looking in. 10:40 his average. Trying to catch Dave Berry with a 10:34, so he'll need to put like 2/10 of extra performance on this thing. Trika has gone 982, 1254 on the left. Alan Casita in the left lane. Naturally, that's a pretty big block car. Your leader, as Carlos Astor has unfortunately bowed out of competition. On the motor on the drive. Right lane, there's 1188. 2021, 10:55 in the right lane for Hardy. He did go 10:06 the first day. James Cooperville in the right lane. Cooperville in the corner. We're at Hattingly. Hattingly in the stick shift class, the BMW. 10:32 in the right, 12:48 in the left. G-Bot in the right lane. Will Connor. Gibson Frieder in the left lane, gives him a stick shift Mustang. Thursday night, school night drag racing, day 5, final day, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. All sorts of good stuff happening already. Almost mixed that. Drive shaft out of the base, Ennis. Right lane, that's Jacob Bailey. Bailey in the stick shift. Mason has gone 860, 893 his average. Jacob Bailey in the right lane, Bailey in the stick shift. That's his best time done. Wow. 174 miles an hour, 1230 in the right lane if you're keeping track at home. The Taco Time Fairmont. One of our rookies. Slayton in the left lane, limited street entries, 948, 935. There's my bug. Well, it's not mine. Stephen Dalton in the bug in the right lane. has gone as fast as 10:06 on this event. Let's put it in the 9, boys. In the left lane, 11:15 in the right lane for the Bug, so he'll get that thing turned around and try to put a single digit on the board. Racers, it's getting to be that time. Let's run with your tail lights on, please, so we can see you turn off the end of the track. BMW is 1095, 1104 for the Malibu. There's Ruby. The C6 out of the Geuda stable. Freedom Factory, of course. Tall, second place in the Outlaw Street category. I have not seen Justin McMurtry yet. Somebody will tell me if he's here, I'm sure. He's first place. Tall, his average 787, has gone as fast as 759. Michael Richardson in the left lane of the 60th track. James Paul Waves is his way by. Okay, 761, 164. Very nice. What a pass. That Ruby car is cooking. They'd like to come back and try to best that 759. But a 761, it's got 1,000 miles on it this week. Come on. How's that not impressive to you? It better be. It is to me. Jim Parkinson in the right lane. Clint Sadowski in the left. Parkinson, owner operator of the One of our long-time burns the tires up the thing right away. Parkinson burns the tires about 60 feet out. Parkinson goes 829, 170. And Sadowski's going to take a nice Sunday cruise. There we go, 24, 28 at 49 miles an hour if you keep it dragging on. Jason Hurley, the Meltdown Fighter in the left lane. That's Derek Cloud in the left lane. Hey, Doug Cook's down there. Hi, Doug. Doug and Andy and Cletus, all part owners, Motion Raceworks. That must mean Andy's coming up. Andy Cook in the Rowdy Radio category. The first, Jason Hurley. Oh, the Meltdown Firebird is not going to make a pass, it looks like. We'll push him out of the way. And Sheriff Klausner will get to run a single. Klausner, the Valkyrie Racing CTSV Coupe. Danny Odom in the right lane. Odom in challenge. Bring back those index cars. Currently showing 7 points. Adam Crago in the left lane. Crago, your leader in Pro Street. Right lane is Andy Cook in the Rowdy Radio category. I'll read you an 8-mile time for Cook, a quarter-mile time for Crago. Cook, your leader in that Rowdy Radio. Crago, your leader in Pro Street. Cook has gone as fast as 5:17 with a 7. His average of 5:24. Tom Stark's like, pass? Yeah, man. Go put it in. Unless you... Open. 9 is for our 0 car. All the 1 through 8. All indexes. 9 open. Taylor down there, let's get that Mountain 2 car up here. Love to see that thing make a pass. Vince Rui, Brian Rum. Rui the Nova in the left lane, Rum the Geuda in the lane. Making their first passes of the night. Once they break the beams, they will have completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. This guy looks like Carl Old. Thing launches hard. Looks good, Lum. There it is, 9:22, 147 for Rui. 12:32 in the right lane for Lum. Again, all index cars, come on down. Lanes 1 through like, whatever, 7 or 8. 7, leave 8 open. No, 9, I'm sorry, open. So 1 through 8, leave 9 open for 0 run cars for me. If you are a 0 run car, come on down to 9, we'll get you that run. Any class. making his first pass. That was 12:36. Joey Marshall in the left lane in the 11-0. 11:32. Racers, if you're done for the night, if you turned it, if you make your best pass that you're going to make, if you ceremony stuff going as quickly as we can. I'm losing my mind. Oh, that's good. 86. You guys can't have 2 Black Novas like 2 away from each other. There should be someone against the rules with that, all right? My eyes aren't that good. I'm of advanced age, all right? Holy cow. But Rui has finished now, all right. Also, it's his anniversary, or it was this week. So happy anniversary to Vince and his wife. Heather, gosh, I'm sorry, I was drawing a blank there. Vince and Heather. 11:64 in the left lane, 8:37 in the right lane. Here's that Dodge Magnum. Again, index cars, come on down. Lanes 1 through 8, leave 9 open for 0 run cars. If you're a 0 run car, any class, come on down to 9, we'll get you that pass. A little bit of cleanup, the Magnum in the left lane. That's Max Nichols. Nichols from Los Angeles area. Got his stuff all the way out here to Noble. Got it out for Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. And we appreciate him for bringing that stuff out here. And with this pass, he will have completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Just needs to break the beams with that Dodge Magnum. The Jotech Performance Corvette in the right lane. That's that C8. Apparently set a stock block, stock transmission C8 record with that on this week. That's unconfirmed. I don't know anything about that. But they told me that, so must be true, right? Also, I have the fastest green Malibu with a Landau top with rust holes in it and a 112 cubic inch blower. I'm kidding. No, that's super awesome. The C8 stuff, the aftermarket's not really there yet, and the Jotech guys are doing some good stuff over there. And this is proof. But we got a little fire out there, cleaning up some stuff. Again, I have called all those index classes back. If you are a 0 run car, come on down to 9. We'll get you that run, any class. But all y'all index cars, come on down one pass, no round robins. And we're taillights right now. Must run taillights. We need to see you turn off at the top of the track. But down just a moment. Get excited to see this Jotech C8 make a pass. One of our sponsors again this year. And we saw that Jotech GTR of Trevor Brandon put the thing on 8501 on its earlier pass. And that'll likely, I mean, we haven't seen Randall Reed, I don't think, but that'll make it really, really hard for Randall Reed. He's going to have to do the exact same thing. I think he needs to do like 850, you know, kind of in the middle there, 850, 89, something like that, to maintain that lead. But Trevor Brandon has put a lot of pressure on him for sure. But I haven't seen that Mustang make a pass yet, so hopefully that Randall Reed Mustang and Limited Street Team Texas car. Jason Deuscher helping tune that thing. Hopefully they can come down and put the thing on the button, and if they can, that'll be an amazing feat to come from behind after Brandon put up that 8501 out of Jotech. Look at the color of that C8 in the right lane. That's a pretty car. I want one. I just don't want to pay for one. If anyone's giving away a C8, let me know. I'll take it. Or like I'll trade you my Cadillac for it. $1320 video, Motion Raceworks, 2021, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0, live on bangshift.com and Bangshift YouTube. Mike up there pounding some water. Hardest working dudes in motorsports is Mike and Chad. Standing on that scaffolding in the heat, bringing you guys all these beautiful pictures on Bangshift's YouTube. Thank you guys so much. If you're wandering the pits, check out that Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. They got shirts still, they got hats still, they got koozies still. You can go shake Matt's hand if you want, but not right now, he's up in the tower. You can shake June's hand. She's actually the brains behind this operation. Matt's just like, yeah, we can do that, and June's like, how? And then we figure it out. You'll see at the award ceremony. We are live till 10 p.m. I show 750, 750 on my clock right now. We have 2 hours of hot time left. Racers, we're going to do the awards right at the back side of the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. So bring a folding chair with you. Matt and I and June and all the folks will stand on the trailer so you can see us because we're short dudes. And we'll do that right behind that Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. So promptly at 10, we'll host those awards. Again, that'll be right behind the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. Should be plenty of room. And again, just bring your own chair so you have some place to sit, and bring your coolers and bring some cold snacks. Bring me one. Thanks again to all of our sponsors. Portable Car Hoist, Fat Fish Racing, Crower, Pro Copy, chilling with Chet. Jake's Performance. We got a really good surprise from Jake's Performance. Joe Tech, Nitrous Outlet, Wishpin Performance, Aspergen Repair and Towing, Force Performance. Again, they've got their booth set up there. Cruise down and see Robert. If you got something that you want turboed, he'll tell you what turbo you need, and he might even have that turbo sitting there, and you can walk away with it. Central Speed and Supply, they've got their 10 out there. Texas Speed and Performance, War Performance, Dates Works, Aspergen Repair and Towing, Gocher Street Legends, Taylor's Automotive, Disorganized Grime, Florida Injection, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Ray and Karen Drag Racing with Friends. Go like them on Facebook. First Class Auto, 4i Performance, FM Fab Speed Shop, Portable Car Hoist. Again, go over there and check that out. Bobby's over there doing his thing. More Race Chassis and Fabrication. I think I said them already. First Class Auto, Hot Rod Jack. And all of you spectators, Thursday night, like I keep saying, school night drag racing. We appreciate all y'all coming out here and enjoying it with us. The last day, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. We'll be back in just a second. Mickey Bobby, the Mountain Dew car. Mickey Bobby, second place in Unlimited, behind Alex Taylor, who we haven't seen make a pass yet. Yes, we have. I'm sorry. She made that great pass. Man, my bad. I'm losing it already. When I say already, I mean again. But Taylor, Mid-American Customs, has gone as fast as 7:48. Taylor in the 10.0 index. .757, 181. 10:57 in the right lane. Here he is. Justin McMurtry in the right lane. The Ford Durango. Super rare. Fox body. Like Tom Stark the stick shift 55 wagon. McMurtry on small tires, the second fastest car on property, I believe. Average. He went 754, 752, 759, and 762. Average 757 in the right lane. Goes 7.50, 188. His fastest pass of the week. I've been told that Randall Reed actually did seal up that limited street win on his first pass. So Trevor Brandon will likely take home that second place in that Joe Tech GTR. Again, index cars should be in the lanes, all indexes. And a little bit of cleanup in the left lane. And we'll be back soon. Again, sorry guys, I actually compete in this thing. I co-drive with my girlfriend Stevie. We wake up early because we got to be here before we start. And I'm here until the last car makes its pass. Every day. So, I'm tired. Sometimes I get stuff wrong. And again, Randall Reed, sounds like he's sealed up that limited street deal. Sorry, Randall and Jason and Trevor. But super, super tight racing. Coming down to the wire, these index classes are getting super close. Again, this isn't real time, but coming into today, in that 14.0 class, Ernie Riley with the lead. 14.03. Corey Schroeder trying to catch him with a 14.06. Dale Gebhardt in third with a 14.07. Outside looking in, Eric Carroll, 14.10. In the 13.0, Chris Ghosh, 13.02. 3. Spencer David, 13.026. Austin McMeans, who's a rookie and a young gun, 13.036. And outside looking in, Uriah Kesner, 13.06, but he put up an early, beautiful run. I think it was like 0.03, so I don't think you can get a whole lot better than that. I mean, 3,000s. And again, these aren't real time, so just coming into the day. 12.0 class, Greg Jones in the lead, 12.01. Mike Park, 12.03. Austin Kenneth at 12.06. Outside looking in, Connor Parrish. Blaine, put some water out there for him. There he goes. It's all good. Blaine water is Mark Grote, who I was just talking about, in that 10-0 in the Gremlin. We'll see him in the 10-0, but first, Tom Stark. Again, racers, when you get that perfect time slip, make sure you get that into June so you can put it in the system and we can get ready for those awards. Start the stick shift 55. Goes 10.29 off the gas at 124. Just like that. There is Grote, the Gremlin. Grote second place in that category, 10.03. Trying to chase down Ty Thompson, 10.02, so he needs to put it like on the number, 10.00 something. There's Royce Payton down there. Royce, man, I'm just not liking not calling them that Nightmare Mustang right now, and that's a shame. Royce has got that program pretty well figured out the last few years with that car, and unfortunately, that's something going on. 922 is way too fast. 1233 in the right lane. Uriah Kesner in the left lane, the Duster. Uriah was in a little bit of a fender bender on this deal. Josh Ram in the left lane. $12.99 is too fast in that 13.0. $10.98 in the right lane. Wilson in that 13.0. That's Luke Bronco in the left lane. The left lane goes 12.52. 12.97, just a little too fast out of that Integra. Hey, Clint Sadowski's back. Sadowski, the ultimate radial car. The former Major League Baseball pitcher. First gen Camaro. Look forward to running the sevens. Dustin Davis in the left lane. Davis in the 11 lane. Sadowski, 783 at 180. There we go. 1142 in the left lane. Again, 0 run cars. If you have not made a pass, lane number 9. Currently running true street cars out of lane number 1 through 8. Full staging lanes out there. Really tight competition. Looking to get these things move around these standings just a little bit. Jerry, 11-0 class, your leader. 1373 in the right, 1361 in the left. Hey, it's Robert Williams. Here he is, folks. The left lane. Once he breaks the beams, he will have completed Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0 and the only competitor to do the four-peat this year. And Williams does it in style, 855 at 160, 1173 in the right lane. Teddy, his wife, on the starting line, gives the big hoorah. You're the only one, Debbie, to do all four of these as a driver, co-driver team. And we appreciate having you out for both of our events. You guys are awesome. Now you get to make a margarita. That's right. Save me one. Super proud of Robert. That's a feat, man. No one's done that in the history of Drag and Drive. Well, we've only had 4 events 1 year. That's the first time to do it. Little passing in my lane, 10-0 pass. Michael Swank in the left lane. 1082, 946 is way too fast. I have 812. We're going to run these lanes until about 9 o'clock, and then I'm going to call I'm going to call the class cars back in. We'll do another quick prep. Get those class cars in here at some point. We'll see what we have for takers in that class. And then we'll look at doing an all run, but this may be your last pass in those index classes. So make it a good one. 1219 in the left, 1383 in the right. Dale Gebhardt, the 33 Plymouth in the right lane. Gebhardt, 3rd place coming into tonight. 1407. Trying to chase Corey Schroeder with a 1406 and Ernie Riley with a 1403. He needs to put the thing on the number. Looking for an 00, maybe an 01 to move him up a spot. 00 to move him up possibly 2. I don't know the math. I don't know if that can happen. Spencer David in the left lane, 2nd place in 13-0. $14.11 in the right, 13.01. I love that. That may move him up into the Chris Gross area for the 13.02. He was 13.02.6, goes 13.02.3, so not sure exactly what Ghost has turned in there. That may be enough. 0 run cars again, come on down to 9. 0 run cars, come on down to 9. Any class. Currently running those true street cars though. The class cars are on. You'll definitely on deck. We'll be coming next. UTSC riding. And Ty Thompson, your leader in the 10-0 was 995. That's too fast. Thompson 10.02. Next pair pulling in. Trailblazer SS in the left lane. That's Andrew Baczynski in the 13-0. Eric Carroll in the right lane in the 14-0. Currently 4th place, outside looking in. 13:48's way too fast. The C3 Corvette in the left lane. From Washington State, and he has a really, really cool rack he built for this thing to carry all the stuff. That's Aaron Carey carrying the 12-0. Connor Parrish in the right lane, in the right lane, outside looking in the 12-0 class. 12:07.1 his average, looking to put it on the number 03. He'll love that. Maybe enough to move him up into 3rd place and on the podium. We'll see. Index cars should be in the lanes right now. Currently 8:15, we're going till 10. Category. Currently 3rd place in that, goes 790. Are you kidding me? His best pass, 797, 176. He's got 8 tenths, so 2 tenths faster than his best. Love watching that. Not enough to catch Cody Hoffman in that Ultimate Radio category, but his best pass of the week by 2 tenths. It is 2nd place in the 11-0, was 11:02.9. Won't be enough to pull up to Jared Asperger. He needs the thing on the number 00 something. 11:08 in the left lane.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay. You're welcome. Thanks. Yeah, you're a big help. I know.
11:19 in the left, 11:53 in the right. Steve McDermott Jr. in the left lane. The Dakota. Gertrude goes 11:95. That's his best pass of the week. Kind of pulling all the stops out. That's awesome. 12:68 in the right lane. Ryan Weger in the left lane. Weger, the 6th gen Camaro. Ryan Beverland in the right lane. Another Dakota. Weger in the 10-0 category, Beverland in the 12-0. Weger third place. 10-10 will not help. Needs to put the thing on 0-0. Chris Ghosh in the left lane, the Buick-powered Buick in the 13-0. The right lane, Jennifer Coaster. Coaster the C10. $13.08 in the left, $12.77 in the right. No help. In either lane. Chris Benkin back in the stealth. Go 9:06 here, day one. 8:74 is too fast. $11.62 in the left. Tim Reed, the Volkswagen in the left lane. I think that's Rick Hardy in the right lane. Naturally, that's pretty big block car. Not sure why he's making a pass with index cars, but all right. Again, class cars, I will call you in just a little bit. We're going to finish these index cars, and then we're going to do track prep for you, and we're going to bring you back. 10:45 in the right lane, so that naturally has pretty big block entry. The Volkswagen's on its way. Hey, it's Bill Armstrong, y'all. Hi, Bill. Bill, the inventor of the Bankshift Billy. Go check that out. Bankshipbilly.com. Digital clutch control device. Turns your hydraulic clutch into an adjustable long style clutch. He's taking pre-orders on that thing like now, I think. Here's that over. But a super cool deal. I've got one on my Cadillac. Unfortunately didn't use it this week because we didn't get a chance to test with it. Other than one thing, go check that out on your social media, Bankshift Billy. 10:09 in the right lane, 12:10 in the left. Bill that sweet Fairlane and drove it here from Colorado, and he's going to drive it home. How about driving like a 9-second stick shift car to Colorado with air shock? First gen Firebird in the right lane. That's Don Gilly. Travis Boltman in the left lane in the 12-0. $12.21, $12.40, $54 in the right lane. Again, racers, we're doing tail lights right now. And from here forward. Currently at 8:30. And we're live till 10. Then we'll shut down and we'll get awards going. And again, if you're done, if you've got that perfect pass, make sure you get your slip to June. If you do that, you can take your car and go get your trailer and all that stuff and get that stuff done now. If you're still in and you're still need to make passes, then, well, don't do that. Dan Gosha in the 12-0 class. On the right. Here's Cameron Thorpe. Cameron in the 11-0. The Volvo wagon. That's Martin Ranger in the left lane. He's got the Mustang Fastback. You're in the right one. Blaine Stark just came in. Blaine doesn't work at Motion. They are going to prep. Told me you were turning it up. How much? I thought you were the DC. He says maybe a 9-second slip. All right. It would be super cool if it went 9. We'll wait for this prep and hopefully it'll stick. We'll make it happen. Randy Moore on the right lane, 10. So what do you think, Blaine? Did you have a good week, man?
I had a good week. It was pretty fun.
Yeah? 55's got AC, right?
It does.
Oh, no, I get it. You have to, if the engine's running warm, you can't run the AC. I get it. Yeah, and you can, and it's got wing windows, so you can flip those out. And that is where it's at. That's 100% where it's at. I don't have wing windows. I know. It is a tough thing. Brian Wilson in the 12. Brandon Prince in the right lane in the 14. So, Wayne, what's your instinct? Spell it for me. He's going to check and make sure he gets it right. Hold on.
BLAYNESTHEROPY.
Blaine's Therapy, at Blaine's Therapy on Instagram. Go follow Blaine, the crew chief. But next year, you run that 790 car, right?
Yes, sir.
Love it. And you can see all that stuff at Blaine's Therapy on Insta. Also, you've got that Titan car as well, right?
So it's the same Titan car as the 790 car, but it's got a little bit spicier motor in it. She gets down, dude.
What's it run?
So I've been 492 or so in that motor, but
yeah, that'd be ridiculous. But yep, 790 runs 8th mile, and then the faster car runs 330 feet. But real quick, we're going to jump right back in here. This is Ernie Riley. Ernie in the hot rod in the 14-0 class. That's your leader. That's why we're coming back. Ernie, after 5 tracks in a 14-0 index, has a 14.032. How about that? It's about a hot rod, dude. And he's from Lakewood. he's normally races at Bangor as well, and runs in the Pro and P category. He's got like 67 fireworks. It's green. It's super awesome. Brad Francis in the left lane in a 10-0. 1361's way too fast. Way too fast, man. Way. How about this Dodge Magnum? This guy brought this thing from Los Angeles. How about that?
Dude, that thing is sweet. I just been eyeing that all week. Big tire-ish under there.
Yeah, real big for that kind, that sort of car. It's not what you expect, and it's got the 15-inch wheel, so it's got a bunch of rubber, which is super cool looking.
I wonder how much it weighs.
I bet it's heavy. I bet it's probably 4,200 pounds would be my guess.
You know the combo on it, dude?
I don't, man. It's got to be a Hemi, Gen 3 Hemi. I think it moves, man. I think it's got a root style whipper blower or something.
Like getting down, dude.
Oh, it rocks. 1001 on the button. How about that?
10 class?
10 class. Yeah, he knows what's up. 1001 on the brakes. That dude knows what's up. Yeah, 112, but that's what it's about sometimes. Sometimes you need to wrap that stuff in. Hey, index guys, we're not hot lapping. Lanes are closed. Don't hot lap. We're gonna close the lanes. We're running these lanes out, and then we're gonna do some prep, and then run these class cars back. So class cars, you're on deck. Only a few paragraphs out there. We run those, we do that prep, and then Tom can bring that car up, and we'll see if we can jet the thing up to go 997. What do you think of that?
Fire that second kit, dude.
You got a second kit on that?
2-stage bottle with induction.
Now we're talking. Induction Solutions, amazing nitrous stuff. I mean, Nitrous Outlet's our sponsor, of course, but Induction Solutions does some amazing crap out there.
They help us out big time. Dad sent it to him, and we still wanted to keep the sound good, so we got it all on the
Yeah, and that's cool. You guys are looking for a small block Chevy outfit with that, because it's got that old school look still on our LS, which is super neat. Exactly. So it looks like a small block Chevy. Enough. If you really get into it, but if you first glance, it looks a bit like a small block Chevy. Check out, that's Jack Fisher with 70 Chevelle, stick shift car. Yes, and he runs in the 12.0 class with that thing, and it's got like a 5-speed, I'm not sure, I think it's a, I'm not sure what the heck transmission's in it, a Richmond, I think. I don't think it's a Vertigate, it might be, but I think it's one of those that fifth gears 1-to-1 in the thing, so. Yeah, 5-speed, exactly. And then the trucker, what do you think about the trucker? Oh, it's super cool, and he worked for John Deere for a bunch of years, and his wife the whole roof is signed by people in Drag Week. A bunch of people donated parts for this thing to build it because he always wanted to finish it. He goes 1275. Yeah, and he's got a 496 big block, but a bunch of Drag Week folks donated parts, and they all signed the roof on Drag Week last week.
That's awesome.
Super duper cool. So the trucker, that's Jesse Matafari.
I saw his truck last year, spare body, and this year at Drag Week, brother, that thing's a unit.
It is a unit. That thing is a unit and a half, really. I mean, 496. And the square body also runs a 496, and that's the one he calls Greenie. And then this one's Greenie Junior.
Yeah, I saw
that. So Lisa Hamill in the right lane. Lisa is Jake from Jake's Performance's girlfriend in the 68 Chevelle. They've been really trying to get that thing on that 14.0 index all week. And Jake's out there helping her out and whatnot, and she's having a blast doing this deal. And hold on a second here, I'll figure out who's in the left lane. I think That's one of our 9.0 index cars. How about a car running on a 9.0 on an index?
Small tire, pretty good.
I know. Talk about a unit. I mean,
Camaro that is, and then some turbo power, I'm guessing.
I think it is turbo power. I'm pretty sure. I need to double check. It won't update my thing here, but I think that's Brad Long. I think that's your leader. No, it's not. Oh no, one. He put up a 10.000 on our second day at Ennis, Texas. Goes 10.07. I know, on the brakes, and honestly, if you hadn't been on the brakes, that would have been right on the money. It's one of those things you just don't know. I mean, you just guess. Could have been a touch fast, but you don't know. You just don't know while you're running it. And, you know, that as a bracket racer kind of person, you get that. Like, you don't know what's going to happen if you touch the brakes and you do it wrong, and then, you know, you just got to live with it. And then you come back the next day and try to do it. But so no, you had a great week, and how's school going?
Pretty good.
What grade are you in? Middle school. Electrical, but you're still in the, you're in the 8th grade. You're in high school next year. Where are you going to go to high school?
Riverdale Ridge High School, I'm pretty sure it says.
Nice. Very cool. You're like, people don't know it in high school probably, but you're maybe going to be like the coolest high school kid in this world.
Rolling up in the old 56, dude.
That's what I'm talking about. How's that 56 coming along?
I haven't touched it. It's still sitting, but it'll be ready 2 years and
15, you get your learner's permit and get your 56 done. I saw Motion did that special Blaine's 92 millimeter. That's that Icon throttle body that they're making in-house. I totally saw that unit. What do you think about that?
Shoe buddy.
Shoe buddy. Man, thank you so much for hanging out with me, Blaine. You're awesome, dude. Yeah, why don't you go see her and get that thing turned around and do track prep. Let's tell you, man, let's get that thing at 997.
Alright, sounds like fun.
Heck yeah. Thanks for the afternoon, Blaine. That's Blaine Stark, running the crew team. I got 55 Chevy Wagon. Have a good day, man. Have a good night. I'll see you at the awards ceremony. That's awesome, man. Blaine's a good dude. So again, staging lanes are closed. That's just the funniest thing. He's like the oldest 13-year-old kid on the planet. But he doesn't work at Motion. He did do that internship, and like I was telling you earlier on the live feed, and I think yesterday, go check out that 60 seconds one employee deal they're doing at Motion. And they've got that one for Blaine. It's so fun. It's good stuff. Well, thanks for watching with us, Blaine. We appreciate it. We'll bring the rest of our index cars down. That's Donald Alex Hartley in the 10.0. There's 10.03. That'll improve him by a bunch. He was at 10.14 coming into the day. 9.02 in the left lane. That's Ron Garza with that 9.02. That'll increase his average by a bunch as well. Blaine, that dude just cracks me up. What a good kid. Again, running those index classes out, then we're going to be down for a moment for track prep, and then I'll call in class cars. So class cars, you are on deck. You're on notice, so get your stuff ready to go. And we will very quickly be bringing you class cars up to the lanes. Currently up 8:43 in the PM. My guess is that we'll probably have those class cars running about 9. We'll run them like 9 to 9:20-ish. And hopefully get these index cars one more pass. So, class cars, this may be your last pass. Make it a good one. Before we hit that. Doug Sandway in the left lane. Sandway in the Rowdy Radio class. We're going to hear a 0 run car. Come on down to lane 9. We'll get you that pass. If you're a 0 run car, come on down to 9. We'll get you that pass. And then again, class cars, you guys are on deck. Get those things ready. I'm guessing in the next 15 minutes we'll be running you. Jared Gwynn back in the Liv Moss. There's a note on the back that says, that's cool, drink. My saying from a few years ago, or I guess 2 years ago, last year, I can't remember. But the live feed makes Disney really kind of stuff that day. I think it was one photo last year. Gio Cardella in the right lane, Gio in the 10 lane. I think the one tonight is all these cars on 1,000 miles on it. Are you drinking with That's My Girlfriend, That's My Car? Well, she's done. I think she turned in her slip. She gave me some fried chicken, actually. Thanks to Erin Brandon, Trevor's wife, for picking up that fried chicken for me and all the team at J-Tech for figuring out getting all that stuff here. So awesome. Bar in the right lane. Lucas in the 12-0. No help for either. Mark Grote is back. Grote in the Gremlin. Lucas Barr in the right lane. Again, 0 run cars. You have lane number 9 open all night. If you have not made a pass, lane 9 is open for you all night. Any class, come on down. Grote looking for that thing on the button 10. There's a beautiful wheel thing for about 80 feet. It goes 920 at 144. I think he's saying, we're done with this index stuff. Let's pull the wick out, which I love. Okay. That's a stick shift car in the right lane. Haven't called stick shift. But that's Chad Fegley. Fegley ran 171 miles an hour earlier today in that stick shift Corvette in the left lane. Craig Satter in the left lane. Satter third place in the 9.0. 920 his average. Again, staging lanes are closed. As you crash up and we will bring you those heads up cars. That was 809, 178. Now, I believe that's faster than Cletus went today. So, Cletus may need to come back down and put that thing on like 801. Or put the thing in the 7. So I think Fegley now is ahead of Cletus in the stick shift category. Now it's getting interesting. So Cletus with Leroy the Savage. He has got some competition, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty good. H pattern. 3,000 pounds, clutch assist shift for that Corvette that just ran. when I didn't call him to the lanes. But he went 8.0 something at like almost 180 miles an hour, so I'll forgive him. But that puts Cletus on notice. I don't know if you ran 8.09 yet, Cletus, or anywhere near what that would keep your average ahead of him. Because he was in the lead at 8.77 coming into today. Cletus with an 8.89 in second place. Cletus came out and put like an 11 or something like that up. But Fegley just put up an 8.09. 12.06 in the right lane. And that is our last index car. So we are down for some track prep. Don't go far. Things are getting interesting in all of these classes. We will do some track prep and we'll bring you class cars back here very soon. Hey, Robert Williams is here. Hey, hey. Robert and Debbie, the first and only 4-peat for all the Drag and Drive events. Congratulations, you guys. You guys are awesome. Super cool. And two in the Plan B car, but 2 in the Weapon X car. And it stayed together and went 850s pretty much all week. I think you had one that was last night ripped the tires off and turned in like a 1020 or something. That was the one we turned in the 8th mile, added the back half 8th mile from Tulsa. Right. No, exactly. Super cool stuff, but hey, congratulations. The only guy to do it, I mean, that's our first one, but you're the first guy to do a 4-peat, 2 different cars next year. You're going to do it in one car?
Probably, if my wife lets me.
Well, she is the boss, and she actually co-drove with you on all 4 of these, so 2 in the Challenger, which was kind of cushy, and then 2 in the Weapon X.
Drives, but not in the pits.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because that was a no trailer car. You just have everything in the trunk.
The trailer, I had no sunshade or anything. We just bought a little Walmart sunshade to stick in the windshield because we did not run the air conditioning, which is very tempting to do, but you don't want to do that to drip water. You don't want to be that guy and drip water on the starting.
No, exactly. But hey, good job, guys. But again, we're down just a minute. I'll talk to you guys. Hang out. And we'll be down just a moment. We're doing track prep. I will be calling class cars up very shortly, and we'll be back. Again, down just a moment, first track prep. Let's go ahead and get class cars in the lanes. So hot rod and gasser class, come on down to 1. Hot rod and gasser, come on down to 1. Natural aspirated small block and big block. Small block and big block to 2. Go ahead and use the same lane. Stick shift, come on down to 3. Our motorcycle, you can fit it anywhere. Limited Street 4, Outlaw Street 5, Rowdy Radial 6, Ultimate Radial 7, Pro Street 8, Unlimited come on down to 9 behind those 0 run cars if there are any. But go ahead and get all the lanes filled. Hot Rod and Gasser 1, Naturally Aspirated Small and Big 2, Stick Shift 3, Motorcycle coming down wherever, Mr. Revels. The winner of our stick shift class, or I'm sorry, our motorcycle class, there he is. $1,000 richer, that guy. Limited Street 4, Outlaw Street 5, Rowdy Radio 6, Ultimate Radio 7, Pro Street 8, Unlimited come on down to 9 behind any of those 0 run cards if there are any. Again, 1320 video, Rocky Mountain Race Week, brought to us by Motion Raceworks, and you're watching us live on bankshift.com. Looks like we're racing cars. Felicia Smith in the left lane, Felicia in the 9-0. And there's Leroy the Savage. Cletus driving this car. If you're sitting in the stadium lanes on the left or on the stands on the left side, you can watch him work the clutch pedal through the left side of the vet cart, the Felicia. Again, class cars, you should be all in the lane. 0 run cars, you should be in lane 9. We'll get you that run. 10:25 for Felicia, falls way off of her 9-0. And here's Cletus. We just watched Fedley go 8:10, nearly 180 miles an hour. And I think we took the lead from Cletus. So Cletus has got to go better than like 8:09 or 8:08. He told me he's going to put this in the 7s. Let's see if he can do it. Not going to happen this pass. So Cleater burns the tires off the thing. If we do have an all-run pass, we'll get him back. In fact, if you can turn him right now with this same session and get him back in the lanes, go ahead and do it. So all that Cletus crew, if you can get that car turned around, put him right back in the lanes. Here's Finnegan back, and that's Rich Guido. Rich trying to put it in the 8s. Finnegan trying to put it in the 8s. Finnegan with the party pulley on the thing, did go like 9-0 and change. Guido went 9-0 and change as well. Guido's stick shift, turbo, 514 inches of Pontiac, I believe, something like that. 512, I can't remember. Big block blown, 2 carbs for Finnegan. The car they call the Rubber Duck. $134 to 64 for Finnegan. 577 in the 8th. 906, 906. Side-by-side drag race. Finnegan 144 miles an hour. Guido 160 miles an hour. What a heck of a pass. Good stuff, y'all. And we're back. There's James Rebels, a lone motorcycle run. The right lane, Rob Lipinski. Lipinski in the gasser did go 8s. Cletus with Leroy, you can pull that thing right back down, get it reset. Get it filled back up. Bring it right back down. Lipinski did go 8s last pass. Goes 894, 150, backs it up. That's awesome. 1299 in the left lane. Again, 0 run cars, lane 9, always, all night until we close. Lane 9 until we close all night. That's your lane. Currently running those class cars. Running through hot rod and gas. We have naturally aspirated cars down there. We should have stick shift cars in 3. Limited Street in 4, Outlaw Street in 5, Rowdy Radial in 6, Ultimate Radial in 7, Pro Street in 8, Unlimited in 9 behind any of those 1-run cars if you want to make another path. Burke Hoover in the right lane. Natural estimated small block goes 10:21. Doesn't bust his best pass. He did go 10:17 in Tulsa. 11:06 to Mansour in the left lane in the Subaru. Next pair getting in the bulbs. Again, running those class cars. There's Brady Brown, your leader, not riding the effort. 1086 was average. He won't do it this time. 897 in the right lane. His best pass. He did go 905 earlier. That's Jay Doschel. So 897. Next pair. Philip Balsamita, sorry, on the left lane. Right lane, that's John Lord. Lord goes 866 in that limited street category. Tom Stark, the 55 guy. Trevor Brand. Talk about tale of two cars. The 55 stick shift LS nitrous. The GTR automatic 6-cylinder turbo all-wheel drive. Brandon went 850 with a 1 earlier today. Stark, after you heard Blaine talking earlier, he's running up to the passenger door and he's going to turn on the nitrous. Blaine says we're going to try to put it in the 9s and see if it'll do it. So looking for 850 in the right lane and a 997, I think I said, in the left lane. Actually, so we might try to throw this in the 7. There it is. 832 in the right, 1009. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Oh, 832 for Trevor Brandon, though. That GTR best pass in the heat. I mentioned earlier that those cars had 1,000 street miles on them. Drink. Andy Cook is back in the right lane. Andy in that rowdy radio category. I believe he's locked up the win there. 524 his average. I think he went like 5 teens in the 8th. I'll read you an 8th. You'll see a quarter. Ryan Minion in the left lane, the outlaw speaking out of it. A G-body or something. 513 again. 513 for Cook in the right lane. 513. 888 in the left lane for Minyard. So Cook goes 513. That GTO on little tires working great. Left lane is Mike Pryka pulling in the beams. Pryka, naturally aspirated small block entry. Cletus is back in the lanes after going about 10 feet under power. That Corvette in the right lane, the only one I don't have any information on. Actually, there's 2 Corvettes. Unfortunately, day 5, end up with 2 with nothing. Pryka goes 10:49, 10:56 in the right lane. The bug is back. Can he put it in the 9s? They said, I don't know. Did go 10:09. It either does a wheelie and goes like 10:30, or keeps the front end tied down and goes 10:0. William in the right lane goes 5:92. That's William Noble. So 11:66, if you're keeping track at home, the thing goes 170 to 60 foot on the bumper. I don't even think the tires were touching the ground. I love that car. Thanks y'all for bringing it out. That was awesome. Street car, Volkswagen Beetle. One of the 10s. Super cool. Blaine Thiessen in the right lane. The Nissan. 4th place in Ultimate Radial. Has run 864. And the other Corvette I got no information on. True Street Cars, you are on deck. We'll run you soon. And then Zero Run Cars, you should be in 9. That lane is open for you all night. Thiessen goes 893. Again, True Street Cars, you are on deck. It looks like you will get another pass. Everything's going great. Class Cars, you may even get another pass. We'll do everything we can to make that happen. But True Street Cars for sure will get one more. Well, I can't say for sure. Sometimes stuff happens. The next pair in the burnout box in the left lane, Jason Pickett, the horse. And we are going to look at the track real quick before we send that hearse down. It looks like we're maybe just missing that 330-foot mark. There might be something out there. But the Valkyrie Racing CTSV Coupe, that's Sharon Klausner, with that cool purple wrap. Here's the deal. True Street cars, hang out for a little bit. Class cars, what we're going to do is run right lane for the rest of the night. There's rear end grease the whole. So we'll see that Valkyrie CTSV, Sharon Klausner. Klausner in Ultimate Radial. So just as I say, yeah, we're going to get another pass because everything's going real smooth, it doesn't go smooth. We're right lane only. 9:17 currently. We have 45 minutes of hot time. We'll do what we can to get that pass in for you. .10:09 in the right lane. I'll tell you what, True Street cars, if you're like 20th in your class and you just want to make a pass, you're done. If you're top 10 in your class, we're going to do what we can to get you that pass. So True Street cars, if you're top 10, hang out. If you're 11th or worse at this point, pack it up, you're done. Turn in your slip. If you're a top 10 car or in competition, like, you know, for like third, second, first kind of place. So I'll tell you what, actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to call you guys down by name when it comes down. If you guys want to pass and I call you by name, you can come down. And I'm talking like top 5-ish in striking distance in these classes. First, Jason Pickett. But again, if your index is 14.0 and you're at 14.20, 870 at 160 in that big old hearse, they'll take that. So index cars that are on deck: Ernie Riley, Corey Schroeder, Dale Gebhardt, Eric Carroll, and Martin Ranger. You guys are on deck if you want another pass. Chris Ghosh, Spencer David, Austin McMeans, Uriah Kesner, Jared Gwynn. You guys are on deck if you would like to make a pass. Greg Jones, Mike Park, Austin Kanka, Connor Parrish, Dan Gosha. You guys are on deck if you'd like to make a pass. Jared Aspegren, Dean Teppen, Joey Sims, Cameron Thorpe, Brian Greenlee. You guys are on deck if you'd like to make a pass. Ty Thompson, Mark Grote, Ryan Weger, Bill Cash, Donald Alex Hartley. You guys are on deck. Brad Long, Rick Fleetus, Craig Satter, Felicia Smith, Peyton Bullock on deck. If I've read your name, you guys are on deck and you're ready to make another pass. We'll do our best. I'm not going to promise you anything. 1097 on the right. So if I just read your name, you are going to be able, hopefully, to make another pass. And again, we're just down to this one lane, so we're moving cars half as fast. And we're going to do all we can. Here's Tim Wilson in the stick shift. Here's Kyle Mason in Limited Street. Looking for that 850. He has run 860. too fast for limited street, but 8 flat with a 2.176. Awesome pass. Not too fast. If I just called your name, in those true street classes, you can come to the back of the staging lanes. If I just called your name, you can come to the back of the staging lanes. Cletus is back. Cletus with Leroy. Again, if I just called your name, come onto the back of the staging lanes. Don't pull in just yet. Like that. Or like that. Or like that. Back of the staging lanes, please. That's all right. Pull it in. Pull them all in. Go ahead and get in the lanes. If I just called your name in those index classes, come on into the lanes. Cletus blows the tires off of Ruby again. Oh, Leroy? Did I call him Ruby? Did I say Ruby? I'm sorry. So again, if I just called your name in those index classes, come on down to the lanes. We will get you guys passes. First place in Play Street goes 8:48. His best pass of the week by a ton. Wow. His best pass of the week by a lot. Very nice. Again, if you're in those true street classes and I just called your name, come on down to the lanes. We are running everyone out of the right lane. So we have to make sure we manage our time right. It's currently 9:25. We're going to run till 10 o'clock. I'm going to do my best to get class cars back in possibly. But the only way that's going to happen is if everyone is on your game. We're just going to run those top 5 cars from the indexes. So we should only have 30 cars of index cars. Top 5 in each class. I'm going to do what I can to get class cars one more shot. But everyone's got to be on your game. We'll likely do the same with class cars. I'll probably call the top 3 in those classes back down. In fact, I'm going to call it right now. We'll do the top, we can do the same. We'll do the top 5 in the index classes are on deck. I'm sorry, the top 5 in the regular classes are going to be on deck. So if you're top 5 in your class, I'm going to do everything I can to get you another pass. We currently have 30 index cars in the lanes. We're running out of 1 lane. I'm going to try to get 30 class cars in the lanes once we run those guys. And we're going to finish with those class cars. So index cars should be in the lanes right now. Class cars are currently running, but if your name is Jeff Gallagher, Trevor Burkhardt, Dave Berry, Mike Pryka, and Bob Coding, you're on deck. If your name is Alan Casita, Matt Coding, Steve Smith, Roger Chester, you are on deck. If your name is Chad Fegley, Cletus McFarland, Rich Guido, Bill Armstrong, Gibson Frieder, you're on deck. Robert Lipinski's locked it up, so sorry, Robert, you're done. If you are Clint Sadowski, Cody Hoffman, Jim Parkinson, Blaine Thiessen, and Danny Allen, you're on deck. If you're Brady Bluma, TJ Johnson, Chris Holley, Fred Cullen, or Jason King, you're on deck. 909 out of the Tesla Plaid. If you are Andy Cook, Keith Fenstead, Steve Brack, William Noble, Charlie Vickers, you're on deck. If you are Randall Reed, Trevor Brandon, Brandon Tapp, Parker Mitchell, or Kyle Mason, you're on deck. Adam Crago, Ray Lashley, Dave Bell, Andrew Summers, Josh Miller, Justin McMurtry, James Tall, Jason Hurley, Robert Williams, Ryan Minyard, Alex Taylor, Nick Taylor, Jason Pickett, Robert Berry, Rex Finney. If I just called your name, you are on deck. We'll do everything we can to get you another pass. But again, we're running out of the right lane only. And we are a little bit strapped for time. We also need all y'all to be really, really tight with all of your stuff. Make sure your belts are tight. Make sure your lights are on. Make sure your stuff is not leaking. We're going to do all we can to get you guys another pass. All right, sorry I haven't been calling races. Been trying to figure this all out. That's Juan Garza in the right lane. There's 948. Tom Stark trying to put it in the 8. And 9's on the 8. Tom Stark trying to get that 55 in the 9s. Also, racers, awards are going to happen behind the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. There's a little flatbed trailer out there with a bunch of trophies on it. Well, I'm using air quotes when I say trophies. Awards will be there. Bring your chairs with you. Bring a cold snack and bring you one. Not going to happen this time. Stark misses third. He actually puts a You're wrong. So we should have 30 index cars. We should have roughly 30 class cars down there. And we're going to do everything in our power to run all these cars in the next hour, or I'm sorry, half hour. Again, we're running out of one lane, so we're running half as fast. But we're going to do all we can to get you guys set up. So one more time, while we've got a little bit of downtime and getting Stark's 55 off the top of the track. Ernie Riley, Corey Schroeder, Dale Gebhardt, Eric Carroll, Martin Ranger, or Ranker, that's actually the right way to say it. Come onto the lanes. Chris Ghost, Spencer David, Austin McMeans, Uriah Kenzer, Jared Gwynn, come to the lanes. Greg Jones, Mike Park, Austin Kanka, Connor Parrish, Dan Gosha to the lanes. Jared Aspergren, Dean Teppen, Joey Sims, Cameron Thorpe, Brian Greenlee to the lanes. Ty Thompson, Mark Grote, Ryan Wegger, Bill Cash, Donald Alex Hartley to the lanes. Brad Long, Rick Fleetus, Craig Satter, Felicia Smith to the lanes. Oh, and Peyton Bullock as well. Jeff Gallagher, Trevor Burkherger, Dave Berry, Mike Pryka, Bob Coating. Alan Casita, Matt Coating, Steve Smith, Roger Chester. Chad Fegley, Cletus McFarland, Rich Guido, Bill Armstrong, Gibson Frieder. Clint Sadowski, Cody Hoffman, Jim Parkinson, Blaine Thiessen, Danny Allen. Brady Brumma, TJ Johnson, Chris Holley, Fred Cullen, Jason King. Andy Cook, Keith Fenstad, Steve Brack, William Noble, Charlie Vickers. Randall Reed, Trevor Brandon, Brandon Tapp, Parker Mitchell, Kyle Mason. Adam Crago, Ray Lashley, David Bell, Andrew Summers, Josh Miller. Justin McMurtry, James Tall, Jason Hurley, Robert Williams, Ryan Minyard. Alex Taylor, Nick Taylor, Jason Pickett, Robert Berry, Rex Finney. If I said your name, you're in the lane, or should be, if you would like to make another pass. Again, we're running out of one lane, doing what we can to get you more passes, but we need you guys on your stuff. We need to be on our stuff. We'll do what we can to get you that pass. Currently 9:34, so if everything goes well, we should have zero problem with that. Come to the lanes, any lane, doesn't matter. Use the handle. Out of Jake's performance. $12.50. All right, there we go, Jake. That's what I'm talking about. So that Chanel runs $12.50 and not $14.00 apparently. Ty Thompson, the leader in the 10.00. 10.02 is added. Goes 10.019. There we go. Dale Gebhardt. Dale in the 14.00. Your third place car, 14.07 his average. Currently third place. At least coming into today. Again, my stuff isn't real time. $14.00 with a 5. See why I call these top 5 down? Ryan Stephanie in 11.00 shouldn't be down here. Sorry, Stephanie, you're done. Goes 11.24. Chris Ghosh, your leader in the 13.00. 13.023 his average. Trying to hold off Spencer David behind him at 13.026. And Austin McBeans with a 13.03. If you're not 0-0 right now, you're nothing. $13.006. Here's McMeans, he just watched 13.006 go up on the board. Goes 13.15. That won't help. I'm getting a bunch of messages from everybody right now. Doug Sandway in the right lane. You're done, Doug. Goes 673. I just talked to Alex Taylor. She's done, so we won't have her car in the lanes. Oh, we do have a car that we need to go get off the top end, so that's Brad Long. Long, your leader in the 9.0. 9.036 coming into the day. Again, I've called the top 5 of every class. I know not all of you are still in, and that's fine. I just want to give the option for you to make passes, and if you're done and or hurt, no big deal. You're not like obligated to make passes, but you are open to make passes. Everybody else is going to be done. Vince Rui is down there. You only made one pass. You can make another pass. Easy peasy, sir. But the top 5 of every class is able to make a pass right now. Currently 9:40. We have 20 minutes of staging lanes left. And we're going to see some people duking it out. Again, Vince Rui, if you're down there, you can make a pass. I saw your message. That's fine. Finnegan's down there. You're good, man. You guys are filming a show or end. That's fine. Trevor Brandon is down there. He's looking to go personal best. 787 with that GTR. He is one of those cars I called. He's in the top 5 of his class. He's good. So I'm trying to make this as fair as I possibly can, and doing it on the run with one lane. And again, it kind of requires you guys to be on top of your game too. So just like Long just did, if you have problems, please pull off to the side. That way, if there is some fluids or something like that, it's not right in the middle of the lane. If I haven't called your name, you guys are done. Please turn in your time slips. Get those to June so we can get all the updates and stuff done on the spreadsheet and be ready for those awards. Awards happen right behind the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer. Bring a chair. Bring a cold beverage. We do rely on you racers. Everyone get all your stuff set up. Make sure you're in your car when you need to be in your car. We need to be quick on the count here. Again, we're just down to one lane. Finishing up Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. The top 5 from every category is down in the lanes if they want to be. And we're going to give all those top 5 cars a chance to either protect their first spot or take that first spot from somebody else. Cletus told me he needs like a 758 to beat Chad. Hopefully Brent's got the short ramp in the thing. 14-11 in the right lane. This is it, guys. One last hurrah. Goes 10.25, that won't do it. Jared Gwynn back. The Liv Moss S10. Jared in the 13.0. Huntley 5th. Goes 12.89, way too fast. Here's Uriah Kesner. Kesner 4th place in that 13.0. So Gwynn won't do it. Ken Kesner, put it on the number, 00. Cannot 12.93. He's done. Please turn in your best slip. Connor Parrish, 4th place in the 12.0. 12.01. There we go. That's why we let these last top 5 do their thing. That's 4th place in the 12.0. Throws up a 12.01 and starts putting some good pressure on Austin Kanka and Mike Park in 2nd and 3rd. Probably can't reach Greg Jones with that. Bo Atherton in the 10.0. You're done, Bo. Sorry. Goes 11-0. We do have Finnegan down there. I see Cletus down there. I do see Trevor Brandon. Joey Marshall, 5th place in the 11-0. Put on the number, Joey. 11.07, that won't do it. Here's Brady Blema. Brady first place in Hot Rod, 1086. Trying to hold off TJ Johnson, 1151. Should be just fine. Oh, and bangs the thing on the limiter. Just wouldn't shift a second. So Blema goes 12:36 if you're keeping track at home. Here's Spencer David. Spencer's second place in 13-0. Chris Grosh's first place 13:023. Spencer David 13:026. 12:93 is too fast. David's done. Here is your leader and likely your winner in that stick shift class unless Cletus pulls out a miracle. This is Chad Fegley. Fegley has gone 861 in this build-up. Earlier went like 810. Won't happen today. He's done right now. Maybe misses second. That goes 1581 at 53. Chet is back with the Tesla. And not. Chad says, no way, man. The Tesla is cool, though. Eric Carroll. Carroll fourth place in the 14-0. Needs the thing on the number, 00 likely, to move up into that third place spot to take from Dale Gebhardt, but Gebhardt went 00, so likely the third place spot from Corey Schroeder. Goes 14-14, that won't help, he's done. Here's Finn, his last pass. Put in the 8s. Did go 9-0. 136 short time, goes 579 in the 8th. 908, and the thing's kind of at the top. Had it not done that, it probably would have been in the 8s for sure. Maybe fuel starved. So the roadkill, Mike Finnegan, Rubber Duck will not put it in the 8s, but a couple of 9-0s with the party pulling on the thing. Good show, Finn. Appreciate it. They are filming that roadkill. We'll see that on TV relatively soon. Here's Chet back with the Tesla. I have 9:53 right now. When we run these staging lanes out, we will be done, ladies and gentlemen. The Tesla looking for an 8. Won't do it this time. Goes 909. So close though. 151. 145, 60 foot with that thing, and totally dead quiet. Very cool. Here's Dan Gosha. Gosha in the 12, though, looking for an 0-0. Not there, running 47. The Ranger, William Noble, Rowdy Ray, I'll read you an 8 to see a corner. Not this time. 589. So actually his second lap, third best pass of the week. Martin Ranger, the fastback Mustang. Fifth place in 14-0, needs to put it on the number, 14-0-0. Nope, 14-26 won't do it. Cletus is back with Leroy. Says he needs like a 750 something to best Fegley. Gets a little bit in first gear, but he's gone. Here he goes. 8:58, 1:59. Road rapping for Fegley is going to be your 6th winner for Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. And unfortunately, we still don't see a 7 anything out of that Leroy the Savage car from Cletus. But what a great showing from Fegley. Wow. Came out to the wire there, and both those cars, low 8s, stick shift cars, 3,000 pounds, H-pattern shifters. Keep coming back with you, these top 5 cars. It's Trevor Brandon Limited Street. Kentucky's second place finish. 8:24 at 165. That's too fast for that Limited Street. He'll turn in a second place finish at Limited Street. Here's Dean Teppen. Teppen, your second place car in 11-0. Put it on 11-0-0 to put any pressure on Aspegren. $11.04 won't do it. Aspegren will be your winner in the 11-0 category, and he's at the starting line saying, that's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. $1,000 richer Very nice. Good showing. Aspergren 11.027. Including an 11.003 here, day one. He will be your winner in the 11.0. Second place, Dean Teppen. Aspergren pulls the thing out and says, I don't even need to do anything. I don't even need to make a pass, man. I'm good. I'll take it. Beautiful show, guys. Beautiful show. Giving $1,000 to every class winner. Giving $2,000 to Unlimited. Okay. And then the fastest average for the week, $15,000, and this is your last pass right here. Oh, next one right behind him. Anthony Thomas. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not Anthony Thomas at all. Goes 14-14. That was Anthony Thomas. Shouldn't have been down here. Didn't call you. Here's your last car. Blaine Thiessen. 850 won't happen. Burns the tires off the thing right off the hood. And that'll do it, folks. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0 is concluded. Spectators, thank you so much for coming out and enjoying the racing with us. We love coming out here. We love all y'all. Thanks so much to the track staff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being a part of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0 here in 2021. Major kudos to Matt Frost and June for being so good and being such a great part of this. We appreciate them putting this event on. There is no doubt. So much going on here this week. I got to tell you, the drama this week has been crazy. Some of it good, some of it not so good. But a great race, great people. And again, thank you so much to all of you guys that tuned in. Big thanks to my brother Mike, who's been running the camera a bunch this week too. So glad that he has stepped up to help and everything. So definitely love it. Major kudos to Holley and Optima Batteries, as well as 1320 Video and, of course, Motion Raceworks. Couldn't do it without them. So thank you so much. This is it. We are all done, all in Race Week 2.0 2021. There are a bunch more events coming to you next year. More stuff coming this year as well from us. We've got another live event coming up here in just a few weeks, so stay tuned for more announcements on that. Lots more drag racing coming to you live here at bangshift.com. Again, thank you so much. We are out of here.